You're fine. Go fuck yourself.
Hey, Rabbi.
How you living, pimp?
It's cool, isn't it? What are you doing?
Slanging dick like it's going out of style? What's good in your neck of the woods, son?
I'll be right back with you.
All right, you do what you need to do. I'm here.
Cool, isn't it? Shit.
How'd you find out about me, big man?
I'll be honest with you.
How'd you find out about me? Oh yeah, I was looking at your blog. Yeah, you had like this fucking really long blog on time travel and Hantavirus. I saw you queef earlier today, smell it in your hand, and throw it to the winds of humanity. I gotta take a shit. What is this bullshit? Oh, dog, that's on your meme.
we're good. Maybe just so you made say you said they went to it. It doesn't matter how you did it. What you would say. The guy doesn't get a kafara and it's we're needing this guy. He says that an individual doesn't get a kafara if he uses blood of father, it doesn't occur. But the way it is important, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that everyone having the part of the word, okay, look for it. They can show you. They can make it. Even if it's untrue, there's no uninterrupted offer in the ocean. Maybe ocean first. See where there it is. I want to point out a very quick thing. Entire global, the one stop. Oh, man, delete. Oh, make sure you're up. I'm going to cap. So, they're not all everyone down in South Florida with the whole the action. Anonymous, memory, remotion, and parents for website, designing stuff. Alright, always follow you. Well, it's a studying lazy, what you need to do on the in fact, things in London are in the right. Okay, you say the word wrong. So that's it, you're right. Because the opposite of place is mainly the opposite of item is Russia. But the reason I'm not saying, I didn't know how I do it. Why did you put it in your head? You're forced to do it. So studying and learning are very different. So you get very good at very good. 1 out of the 4, I guess, is really extra, doesn't belong, but it's just symmetric. So you may look over to us. Okay, go ahead. So, this is today's subject. What we have is that right number 1 said, whoa, the word you're going to get over here. Right now, one says, it's not the right. But individuals are purpose. This is not working on purpose for an individual. Right now, you have to understand, it's not working on individual on purpose. Answer number 1. The first, everybody that says, oh, yes, we'll go for this. So we're going to do it right now. Let's start it. Simple stuff, though. All my really simple, like, sound like that. The other is like, it's not even, it's coming out of the phone. It's not like it's good. We're going to have to look at 100 hours. That's a huge difference. Here's real guys. He takes the 2 apples and they know. That's what they're like. You know, why? Good credit. You can't eat it. Only they exist. Self-belief, 2 years ago. But everyone had an admitted that. You should be able to very similar to how we said it. You shouldn't do it, but you did it on purpose. If you did it on purpose, it doesn't work. But yeah, why doesn't it work here like so long? It's not supposed. It does work for their life. Especially did by mistake. Move on. You know, progress not important. But the only thing we say move on, literally did like power, swing you right over here, so on. That if you have to did it on purpose. You're not. You do get a hard even if you did it on purpose. The sim does work, even though you shouldn't have given it and probably shouldn't have done it like that. It works. Take it right to the resurrection. One thing to say, look at that. But say that it's so powerful that you can create it. That's what it's about that. Say that it's so powerful that you actually do it now. It's one thing to say that it's not. Go ahead. I know. But more than that, there's a little of your lesson that is not the wrong one. The answer is the one that's powerful that you actually get it. And realizing Oh, is there it works? Look at this thing right over here. It's all even one on the left. And you can wrap a lot of people over the penalties, no problem. Great. What do you do? Very simple to do. Look it around. Revenge is the one that says this is around. Okay. They can't move. They're good. They're not saying you're after a people. They can't do anything here. They're just after a people. You should get to know that. Remember, what are we trying to achieve? We're trying to achieve one of the groups. There's going to be others. But we want to go like this. If we're after a people, we'll be others. Now, we're trying to do a very nice try, but it doesn't work. That's what I'm saying. What's that? I can't get around. But I know what's going on. So it's never able to maybe trying to say that somebody else will get caught. But you know, everyone should get caught. But you never very well. Hoy que les hablamos de hoy se hicieron de forma clara. Perhaps something screwed. Rico was overnight, and Rico went out of the cigar. That a car person, in other words, a car person, you may call it. Whatever, very much said. Rico is your highest card. Long and late city, if you need it, magnified. Jumps and fires and blue from his road. Maybe if somebody's coming, eagle, and nice hour, you should be high card. And then the bar is just pauses for a second, goes off tracks, just to fix the sentence. They started having what do you mean, Loiser, we just spoke about long and said long you kind of. That's all means maybe Loiser, but we just discussed long Loiser, the same, you're right, okay, bye. Hello, I'm a big group for the stars, people be like Loiser. I'm a part of the going back in the lineup. I'm wondering if I'm from here. The player says, if you eat chicken, and you're coming in, you're a good card. I'm not ready to around to say Loiser, why? You decide you have the get started. And we go outside. Before we go to that, sometimes there's all my people else directly. Oh, finally we get to the right. This is never the yes. We're starting the miraculous situation. It's Rabbi Rothschild. Let's look at the chart again. Let's go back. It's Rabbi Rothschild. Otherwise, it was 6 after Nakila and not. Finally, the first step of the American one. The family of all the silver of okay, just back. It was really good. Instead of saying, what else? I don't really know if you can the prices. Not a country. The regular says it's not right. The regular says it's not right. The first year we get there. Not a good thing. Got rid of it. So I don't understand. It's 25 lines of
Coming live from the real famous comedy store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hi, everybody. Welcome. Good evening. Welcome to another episode of Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world. Look, everybody, it's Brian Redband. Hey, Brian. Belts right here, drawing tonight's episode.
Yo. There we go.
Our regular stream and live in VR 360. There's a camera right there, a camera right there, and there's other cameras around here. And you can literally just jump into the audience at the main room of the fucking world famous comedy store right now where these people have the world. I'm excited about life, people. The final show of the Monster Energy Outbreak. Oh, here. Me, Joe Rogan, Brendan Shaw, Greg Fitzsimmons. Jeremiah Watkins. It's going to be a really fun show. And,
and even I find it interesting. Learning to is become a very important part of the day, and while we don't have school, we're only students enjoying it a lot. Besides doing the doctor over the 5 years, learning and finishing after this course. Thank you again. Wow. My name is Lucy. I want to share something about my nephew. I am 10 years old. The board has shown a cancer survivor, Lee Zimmer, now that he's back, he's really trying to make it. But understanding the mark is very hard to only with the started that even though he wants somebody to see. Once I can see, you see a real change when he's watching Hawaii and he watches what he did. How it looks to you, someone finally makes sense of understand what's going on. You can see different I'm so excited I'm running away. Anywhere else, I wanted to ask. Amanda, boy, I'm very proud of yourself. We have Shiva, we have David, we have elementary school.
Hey, this is Reinvent coming to you live from the real famous comedy store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hi, everybody. Welcome. Good evening. Hey. Ryan J. E-Belt's right here, drawing tonight's episode already. We are streaming live on our regular stream and live in VR 360. There's a camera right there, and there's other cameras around here. And you can literally just jump into the audience at the main room of the fucking world famous comedy store right now. We're the only show that gets it to you, the #1 live podcast in the world of time. I'm excited about life, people. The final show of the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour is tomorrow here. Me, Joe Rogan, Brendan Shaw, Greg Fitzsimmons, Jeremiah Watkins. It's going to be a really fun show. And what the fuck was I doing? Tacoma, Washington this weekend. I got Denver Comedy Works coming up on other things. Oh yeah, the Boston Comedy Festival we're going on Friday, September 22nd. That's what it's September 22nd. Kill Tony's at the Boston Comedy Festival. So we're really excited about that. It's always fun going into different cities. You get to meet different people. A lot of people try it for the first time. We find out in those cities, so it's always fun to meet different characters. I'm excited about tonight's show. Very typical, fun, already set up show. Shall we just jump right into it? You guys ready to do this shit? This is Kill Tony, live at the world famous store. Let's bring up the comedians first. It's Joe, Ghost writers, Emmy-nominated comedy writers, and unbelievable stand-up comedians. You've seen them on this show before. Two of my favorite humans. Make some noise for the great Mike Lawrence and Jason Galern. Absolute chokesmiths. Hell yeah. Mike Lawrence and Jason Galern. Fuck yeah. What's up, funny motherfuckers?
Good, yeah.
There you go.
I didn't plan to take those 2 hits of weight. I was just going to have a beer and then we had my face.
We got Jason Hyde before the show. And you know.
As long as I don't think so. I don't remember the bad comedy. That's right.
Beautiful.
Sobriety.
It's a podcast as well, unfortunately.
We're blocking it out. Right?
It lives forever. So welcome back to the show, guys. You've done it before. We know what you're in for with you two. I consider this a perfectly booked show. I'm so excited about it. And there's only one thing we're missing. It's the band. Everybody's favorite band. I know it's my favorite band. One of the best damn bands in comedy. Let's see. Every week they do a different intro. I never, when they come into these shows, it's always incredible. Put your hands together for the Kill Tony band, ladies and gentlemen. It's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Oh my God. Wow. Oh my goodness, they are definitely chefs.
This looks like every other Adam Sandler SNL sketch from like 1993.
Tony Hensley. Hi, everybody. Make some fucking noise. Come on. Make noise. You getting your fragments? You in the corner, make noise. Comedians, make some fucking noise. Look how much better the comedians are than you peasants. Call yourselves a fucking audience? I'll hope that you get better. Welcome to the #1 live podcast in the world. Look who it is. It's the great Brian Redman.
What's up, guys?
Everybody. The great Ryan J. Ebel drawing tonight's episode, the house artist, while you all sit there being lazy. An actual artist is drawing a picture of tonight's episode. Incredible. We are live streaming. Everything's out. If you follow us on Twitter, social media, those links are out right now. We are streaming live in VR 360 globally, which is good because this is a very global episode we have for you tonight. I'm pumped about a lot of things, Brian. Brian's watching the live stream right now. This weekend I go to the Denver Comedy Works. For those of you listening to the live stream right now, Denver Comedy Works and a lot of other fun places coming up. Next Friday we are in Boston. Kill Tony is in Boston doing the Boston Comedy Festival. I'm really excited about that. Austin Cap City, I'm in doing stand-up after that. I'm doing La Jolla November 10th and 11th at the Comedy Store, making my long-awaited return to San Diego. But catch us in Boston next week doing Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world. Week 1 is in the books for the NFL, guys. The NFL ended this week. How about that? Or started this week. It just began, and week 1 is in the books. But it's not too late to get closer to the game you love with DraftKings. 1 week fantasy football. This Sunday, DraftKings is hosting a $100,000 pick'em contest that is totally free to enter.
Pick'em is the newest way to play 1 week fantasy football. Drafting your team is faster than ever.
DraftKings is organized into 8 tiers. All you have to do is select one player from each tier.
Choose between public and private contests with friends. DraftKings also has beginner and casual contests where you will play against people with similar skill level.
The best part is, you get to draft a new team each week without any commitment. So go to DraftKings.com now and use promo code CHANT to play in DraftKings free contest with $100,000 in total prizes this Sunday. That's promo code CHANT, CHANT, to compete for your share of $100,000 in total prizes. The contest is totally free to enter. Why wouldn't you try? The game inside the game. Eligibility restrictions apply. See DraftKings.com for details. One more question for this audience. You want to look good in your underwear and be comfortable, right? But that perfect balance is hard to find. Don't sacrifice style or comfort. Check out MeUndies.com and find the best pair of underwear in the world.
MeUndies will be the most comfortable pair of underwear you will own. Made from a
sustainably sourced,
naturally soft fabric that is 3 times softer than cotton. Ultimate feel-good undies for when you want to feel naked but not be naked. For the fellas, MeUndies diamond-sealed pouch cradles your jewels and gives you your stuff the support it needs without feeling too tight.
Ladies will love the soft, eco-friendly fabric, so soft and touchable. It's a 100% satisfaction. You will love your undies. MeUndies has an exclusive offer just for our listeners. Get 20% off your first pair and free shipping.
Dude, I like it so much that I actually used that coupon code and bought some for my girlfriend.
I saw that. You periscoped it.
Yeah, periscoped it. That's how much I like it. And MeUndies is so sure you'll love your underwear that they will even give you a 100% satisfaction guarantee. You order a pair, and if you don't love your first pair, get a full refund.
This is a nearly 100% satisfaction guarantee to get the best and softest underwear you will ever own. Go to MeUndies.com/kill. That's MeUndies.com/kill. This is a limited time offer. So what are you waiting for? Start wearing the best underwear of your life. It changed my life. It's time to let MeUndies change yours. Go to MeUndies.com/kill right now. Are you guys ready to start tonight's motherfucking episode? Every single week, I guarantee you that I always have my funniest friends on this show. Always the best comedians in the world. This week is no different. Put your hands together for Greg Fitzsimmons, Moshe Kasher, and Jimmy Carr. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Yes! Great and powerful. Here, everybody, scoot down a few inches. I don't want Greg to be that close to strangers to get pulled out of the bucket. Yeah, Moshe, keep coming. Let's go tight. Hi, guys, welcome. Jimmy Carr is back, everybody. Global superstar.
I feel, as we all do, I think we all agree we're better than this.
That's true. I agree as well. I am so happy that I have the kind of reputation to be able to book you guys somehow on a big live podcast that's not scripted, not produced, and anything can happen.
Well, he was running that "we're better than this" line to me backstage, and I was wondering how it worked really well. It was good.
It worked. Just got back from Burning Man?
Just back from Burning Man, yeah.
Literally and figuratively? Where were you when the guy threw himself in the fire?
I wasn't there. I've been going to Burning Man for such a long time that once in a while. Would I pause there for a second? Sorry, I thought Burning Man was a thing, but someone actually threw themselves on a fire.
Yeah.
That is a really literal.
Yeah.
Who the fuck did that?
Some guy that was
Tibetan?
A Tibetan guy.
They can't. They have a couple drinks. They just do it.
Was he pleased? I mean, I would imagine his face lit up. There's a series of photos of the guy going in, and you really see an emotional arc. It's really sad, but you see an emotional arc because the first photo, he's clearly like still in the mode where the drugs are telling him there's a real good secret for him in the fire. You know, he's like really into it. He's like, I will be the father of dragons. And then the second photo, he's like totally sober. It's only one second later, but he's like in the fire going like, oh, fuck, and
Red Man, the comedy killer.
There he is. Greg Fitzsimmons, everything's fun with you. I had an absolute blast having him on my big crazy show. We sold out the main room last week. I did an hour with Greg and Rogan and a bunch of other
That
people.
was fun. That was a hot crowd.
You were unbelievable.
Yeah, thank you. It's it's always good to be in the main room because you can look around and hit all of these neon faces of people that you don't recognize.
It's crazy, right?
I mean, I get the Marx Brothers, but who are these two characters back here?
I think that is there is George Wendt from
Like a Subi Sales or something.
to the listener at home, the visual references are fucking murdering right now.
Yeah, exactly.
You might not think you know what's going on.
You guys have all been guests on the show. I think most of the comedians know how it works. I know for a fact there was a lot of new names that signed up tonight. I got that report from the name cutter guy. And
You don't know the name of the name cutter guy.
oh, the name cutter guy is Josh Martin, the newest paid regular at the Comedy Store. He's around here somewhere running around. The producer of Kill Tony. But for those audience members that might not know how it works, over 50 or 60 people, I do believe, signed up for this bucket tonight for the chance to get 60 seconds on the stage. We only get through so many of them, but they sign up before the show. They do 60 seconds. Comedians, maybe it's your first time. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. Very good. You guys ready to start the show or what? Let's do this. Lighting switch. Oh, yeah, we have a band. I almost forgot. I totally forgot about the band. I have so much DraftKings and MeUndies on the brain. Lights are back on. Lighting switch deactivated. I love these guys with all my heart. Truly, truly, three of the funniest human beings I know. You know them from this show every single week. Put your hands together for Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. The Kill Tony Band.
you that's in very good taste.
For the audio listeners, they're dressed up as hurricanes and they spit water out and they threw leaves around.
They made a bunch of noise. Jeremiah has lightning bolts. They might be the most adorable outfits they've ever worn.
I'm such a positive thinker. Before I saw the name tags, I thought you were just fall. I thought you were on it. And then you turned around and when he was wearing a fucking Hurricane Katrina name tag.
Yeah, they have a Katrina and Irma and Jose. I've never heard of it.
You almost didn't bring us up.
I can't believe it.
That was a natural disaster.
I love it. Everything's in place now. You guys ready to start the show or what? Let's do this! Lighting switch! Pew, pew, pew! All right, here we go. Kill Tony is about to begin. An uninterrupted 60 seconds goes to your first comedian who goes by the lucky name of Jay Whitaker.
I'm a single parent with joint custody, so also qualify as an hostage negotiator. My son, he wants to be an engineer when he grows up, and I think that's just dope. He wants to be an engineer in school. It's like when we get together for drawing, controlling space shuttles and aircraft. Look at his drawings. It looks like he wants to be an engineer. It looks more like he wants to be a urologist. Drawing his shuttles look like a penis. Like, how do I parent that? How do I support that? And I'm supposed to be his father, and encourage and develop, that childhood development. I don't want to deter in any way, shape, or form. So I gotta be super supportive. I got these dick shuttles on my fridge, y'all. But who am I to judge? He might be on something. Maybe with the bigger balls, bigger rocket boosters, it might fly faster than deep space. I don't know. I don't understand science, whatever. That might be an old man in Cape Canaveral, Florida someday sitting here talking about, you see that in the sky? My son designed that right there. That's this USS Penetrator right there.
Jay Whitaker. How's it going? You can stay up. Now we talk to you for a bit.
Yeah, this is fascinating. So, hang on, you're a divorced parent?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it's been fun chatting.
Shit happens.
Oh, okay.
I came here from Salt Lake City.
We already knew you were from Salt Lake just by looking at it. It's the Utah guy right here.
Yeah.
So which classic?
I'm used to y'all white people, man.
Which one of your wives did you break up with?
That's why he couldn't quite answer the yes to being divorced. Like,
I'm divorced from one of them, but
I'm still very
the great thing about the Mormons is you got options.
I mean, yeah, that's cool.
Well, you're not a Mormon, though, right?
Jimmy's confused. In England, they just drink more gin and fucking fight it out. They don't break up.
They also don't have a space program, so he's unclear on that as well. Take that, motherfucker! Go back to where you came from.
You moved
You're
to LA?
different.
Yeah, manga. Shane Smith.
Yeah. How long have you lived here?
I used to live here way back in the day. I was born and raised.
Glendale is like about 2 inches in and then back.
Right. I don't know. I feel like I've been there but never been there. It's true. And
I can never find it. I drive around for hours. I can never find it.
No, but if you go there, you will notice that sometimes in some areas it smells like assholes too. So that's great.
I don't even think it exists.
It seems like
I don't care.
I mean,
Also. Whoa. Yeah. It's fucking burying the lead guy over here. I also work in the military.
I've never seen
Is it, can I just double check? Is it the U.S. military or?
Yes, the military. Yes,
Thank God for that. I thought for a horrible second you were going to go, I'm with the Islamic State.
No.
happy now, everybody.
People never works under the work.
Well, thank you.
How about that?
Is that IT then? Yeah, that's a legit. And that turns the ladies on, and then you must fly planes and like do some combat. I'm like, nah, basically make sure my that's pretty much it.
How old's your kid?
He's 10 now.
He's 10. He's in Salt Lake City?
And what?
Where the baby mama is?
Nah, I wish I had a baby mama. That shit is fine. Wait, paperwork. Oh, you mean she's an ex-wife, not a baby mama? Yeah, more paperwork.
So she's bound.
Know that shit. What'd you say? That's exactly what I was about to say. Exactly. You beat me too. I was coming out of my mouth, and now I'm like, okay, he's got it. I was going to say some of those words.
That's weird because backstage was just the three white of us. We said that
Can I ask what you? I don't have children, but it's an amazing responsibility thing to do. What did you got this child? What did you call the child? What did you go? His name's Dante. Dante. That's a great name. Love that. I'm gonna be typical name.
Jay, you seem like a pretty tough guy. What scares you? Balloons?
Real shit.
Whoa!
Real shit. Like,
what kind of balloons?
well, no, like, wait, you're in the military, dude? Weather balloons, okay? I'll fight terrorism as long as they don't have one balloon. I'm out of there.
If this is World War I, we'd be fucked.
Yeah. Oh my God. Surprisingly, the Comedy Store scratching their head on the Hindenburg reference.
Our friend Bert Kreischer is also allergic or scared of balloons. Like, you blow one up and he freaks out.
Where has this fear, like, where do you think that comes from?
I was 5 years old.
Wow! Holy shit!
It's not even an I have to explain this shit all the time. I don't know first dates and somebody asks me a question. Held 5 balloons, and it was my birthday, and then I let it go, and then it was like one of those sprinkler things, sharp, and it just fucked me up. Like,
Oh my God!
whoa, that's a story you tell on a first date? Yeah. I heard 5 loud noises. I'm 34 and single, just turned. What's up?
Wow!
You sure the fear isn't coming from when you had sex and the condom broke? You had your son say, I got
that
lost.
shit goes from you know what they call that? They call that the Dante Pop.
Has there ever been a time where you've been out and you've seen a balloon and it like freaks you out? Like, really? Has it ever backfired on anything? Did any of your military guys ever hear about this?
They know this shit. They fuck with me all the time about it.
Wow.
It's kind of a thing. Tuesdays.
And you're single, huh?
Yeah.
What's dating like for a guy like you?
I don't do it. I'd rather work.
Damn.
I'm trying to hustle. Interesting, you know.
You know what that's like for 4 not good-looking guys?
What?
To look at a guy as good-looking as you and know that you're just not interested? What a fucking waste.
Oh, there's 5 people up here, so he thinks one of us is hot. That's cool. I'm assuming it's me, but we're all good-looking, goddammit. Maybe not Red Band, but we're all good-looking. Jesus Christ. I love you. No, I'm sorry. You're the one that's married.
So Jay, like, what's the most recent date that you went on? You like working more than hooking up with girls, but doesn't that ever build up? You jerk off a lot?
Oh, fuck. You get stick wet, you know? I fuck a balloon. I face my fears. I drive to Utah. I fuck a balloon.
How do you pick up most of the chicks that you hook up with? Cybersecurity? Does that ever come into play?
Do condoms scare you?
Yeah, that's a great question. Why would they? Well, they blow. Also, condoms are kind of balloons.
Okay. So if somebody blows up a condom and throws it at you, is that the same?
Jay, how long have you been on stand-up? We're in Salt Lake City. How long have you been here again?
Yeah, did we work together or something? We hung out at a Mexican restaurant or something? Oh, that's right. That's your dad. That's so funny. He handed me 4 balloons and said, if you ever need to shake Jay, just wave this at him. Your dad does not like you. Oh, I remember you now. That's cool.
Well, Jay, it was your first time on the show, right? Dreams really become true. There he goes, Jay Whitaker, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter.
Give me a service.
It's Jay Whitaker, WTK. Jay Whitaker.
Well, I think he learned a lot about his comedy tonight.
Hurricanes, how you guys doing over there?
Frustrated.
Pulled another name out of the bucket. Here we go. Uninterrupted 60 seconds goes to Mary McQuack.
Well, I get depressed, you guys, because I recently turned 50. My Facebook feed is nothing but fucking, stones and depends. That female Viagra. Have you heard that? That shit is dangerous. I tried it and I slid right out of my car. During the day, because I'm missing a finger. Right, right away. The best I'm gonna do is 90% accuracy.
Mary, right?
Mary,
I thought that was incredible. Give me 4.
Oh, Mary. $1 million question. Let's just jump right into it. What happened to the finger?
Oh, I cut it off the table saw.
Oh, wow.
Can we ask why?
Somebody was using the handsaw.
That's a lesson you learn.
Very good. Because my mom encouraged me to do stuff like carpentry. I wasn't cut out for it. No.
Oh, it was when you were young?
I was 18 years old.
Thank God you're hot, huh? What if you were ugly with only one finger? You know what I mean? She's good looking.
Yeah, she's very good looking.
Totally. I thought everybody would have appreciated it, but everybody.
I did not.
Do you have I mean, are there any gags that you can do with it?
I do a lot of gags. That is my funniest stuff. I was just getting started.
Really?
You found a guy who was really paranoid about anal play, and then you're like, look, it's easy. I've got one in there right now. And you're like, actually, no. And then you fixed him, and you're like, it sucks.
No.
Oh, you're married. Okay.
How long have you been married?
I've been married 25 years.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Wow.
Did you do anything special for the 25th anniversary?
She got the haircut on the Shih Tzu. Awesome.
Oh, very cool.
Is he here?
No, he's
Okay, so listen, I want to tell you a few things. No, I'm just gonna fuck with you. I think you are. I can't get over that. I think you look good. I think you look real good. How's everything? RDK, run on cash. You're working. I keep thinking about that Viagra thing and that little stream getting you. And
there is something really hot about you. I can't quite put my finger on it, but yeah. You remind me of one of my favorite books.
It's someone just ordered chicken fingers. That's guys.
They're cutlets. Those are just cutlets, Jimmy.
They are chicken fingers.
I can put it in my nose.
And there's a lot of upsides. A hand job, you get 20% longer.
Right.
Heck yeah, just
Were you surprised when you lost your finger? How old were you when you lost your finger?
She was surprised. No, I pretty much expected it. I've been using the table so a while, and I was bad at it, I'll be honest.
Hey, it seems shocking. There's no way anybody saw that coming.
Okay, I have two questions. First, they didn't reattach the finger. That's unusual.
Well, it wasn't a long time ago, right?
Did you just end up building? You just continued and nailed it right into something?
No, people saw
Okay, wait. Why did you reattach it? I mean,
Okay, go down. Did you keep the finger? Where is it now?
No, they kept it.
Oh, you should have had it in a pouch like Davos Seaworth, you know? Also, Game of Thrones shit.
Did they make, like little Play-Doh one or something like that?
I would really admire someone like you.
I gotta realize.
Oh, you think that you get the finger cup when you join the Yakuza? No, it's the other way around. You cut a finger off, that makes you Yakuza.
Joelberg.
I got a real question. Do you still feel like it's there?
Sometimes I do.
Yeah, that back on lips.
Yeah, I do. And then, like, it doesn't.
I don't think I quite got an answer. How long did you lose the finger?
When I was 18.
18. Gotcha. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I do stand up like 6 years.
You have kids? No?
I don't know. It's a noun. To kids.
Oh, good ones.
That was good.
Dogs?
I had a dog, but I only had cats.
Oh, what did you got sad at the end, didn't it, Jesus? Well, it just wasn't satisfied with the petting experience, so it left home. It's like, one more finger, and this doesn't feel complete.
Where's he a chef at?
He's a culinary instructor at the Art Institute.
Nice. Does he make you dinner before he goes to sleep?
I don't think he's good, because I think if he was good, you would be fine.
He's trying to make me bad.
Did he like when you took the female Viagra?
He does.
Did it work?
Yes.
What does it do? It just makes you horny?
No,
Or it makes your dick hard? I don't understand how.
it's actually just,
It's lube? Whoa, what a bait and switch. Lube is pretty fancy. I mean, what's the matter with... we're on a budget here, come on. Yeah, but when she does that, it falls right down onto the street.
Mary,
That's got a name. That's called Australian Charm.
oh,
do you have any special hobbies that you do when you're not accounting or doing stand-up?
I do. I'm a pilot. I have my pilot's license.
Really?
Wow.
Like on airplanes?
And
Wow.
before you get on the plane, how do you know which way the wind is blowing? That was brilliant.
It's so funny, but also so crude because it's like that. We can take off.
I'm not going to use any of these meters today. I'm going to go with the old finger wind test.
What kind of plane do you fly?
I just fly single engine.
Is it like John Travolta? Are you repressing homosexuality or what?
It's like constantly stop worrying. And I like it because I feel like there's checklists, so you just be really careful.
Have you ever? I mean, another obvious question. Have you ever fucked your husband in one of those little planes?
You ever
Never.
I don't know how fast.
You can get through all that. You can bang that shit out.
Before you go, can I get the digits? Oh, all 9 of them.
Oh my god. own rim shot.
Self a rim shot.
Literally. Mary Bequette. At Bequette. SQ. BECQUET. SQ. Follow her on Twitter. She only has 139 characters she can use. Sometimes I just can't turn off. Hey, look who it is. It's Kill Tony celebrity Aphrodite, ladies and gentlemen. For you Kill Tony fans. Yeah. It's for Danny up there in the birds, too. Boys are bad. I pulled the name out of the on 60 seconds was Josh Sude. Suede. Here he comes. We got a runner. Come on, Josh.
If you're the first doctor, like way back in the day, and you delivered like the first set of twins and babies, you'd kill one of them, right? First you gotta teach them. We'll flip a coin. No, someone told me after I heard I found out that we actually used to kill twin babies back then. That's something that actually I told that joke and someone's like, "Oh, have you know?" I was like, "Oh!" Thank you guys.
55 seconds from Josh Sude. I wonder what you would have talked about the other 35 seconds that Jimmy not laughed so aggressively.
It's just crazy that your final punchline was a callback to Ginny Carr's laugh.
Yeah.
I did not see that coming. So you had a minute, and you thought, like killing twins. Go. It's a really strong. It's an interesting choice. I like the choices that you've made. I don't regret it.
Why would he kill the twins?
Because I feel like we were superstitious back then, right? When you say back in the day, normally when people say back in the day, they mean like the 90s. We used to do some crazy shit back in the day. I mean the early 90s. I mean the Spin Doctors were a band that was successful. We were crazy stuff. Remember, we used to kill twins. Not 90 BCE. I'm not sure whether we did used to kill twins.
I think in China you still do. If they're boys, right? If
it's a girl, yeah.
It's a girl, you gotta get rid of one.
Yeah, when do you think, baby? When do you think twins start?
First set of twins were born.
Take a guess at it. I want to hear your guess. You have glasses. You look smart.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't like you, and I'll tell you why. Because you're like you are glassed. I see that as a personal attack on me as a human being. You know what I mean? Like I can see your fucking big old muscles and your hot thick dick from here, and it's like I appreciate it. Nobody appreciates it. You know you're not gay, right? I mean, no, I'm not gay, but if a guy wears like tapered pants, like.
Pants. I hate his pants.
To write a book about the history of humanity. The idea of the first twins. Are you one of these people that believe the world is like 6,000 years old? No. I just. So when do you think? Give us a year for the first twins.
Go ahead, take a shot.
5,000 BC.
Ooh,
It's the most mental answer I've ever had.
Yeah. It's a true guess.
Your knowledge of science. Do you work for Trump? What the fuck are you talking about?
It's true.
It could have been a worse answer. No. There are no worse
also the first doctor to deliver twins. Why would you kill?
What's the right answer? Well, the truth is, the first twin probably came before the first doctor. You know, they probably didn't invent medical school, and then they were like, "Whoa, freaky." But I think what's happening here is that you made fun of Jimmy's laugh, and he doesn't like you either.
No, I like the laugh.
I'm interested in. Moshe's racking up super points right now. You hear that sound, you know Moshe is beating the game.
I think the premise is actually kind of funny. The first time you saw, I mean, you have to suspend disbelief, but the first time you saw two babies that looked alike, but then again, all babies look alike, so it's kind of problematic. Yeah, it's bad.
Typically created twins, the difference that twins just started happening in 5,000.
Yeah. That's when the sun was invented as well, actually.
Now we know Moshe hates Josh.
We
have a theory that Jimmy hates Josh. I'm interested to hear what Greg Fitzsimmons thinks about Josh.
Josh can look at it. I mean, like happening like leeches and weird shit like that as a history. Like I bought it. I thought that he could have gone a little further, like maybe check a Wikipedia page if you're gonna write the joke.
Now, Josh, I want to cover something Moshe brought up earlier. It's extremely nerdy about you, and there's also something like athletically douchey about you. What is the crossover? Can you tell us some nerdy things about you? Oh, don't pretend like you have to think that hard.
No, I mean, I played sports growing up in high school. But
What sports?
Basketball. I know you're going to see Quidditch.
It's my boy Patty Reagan over there, huh?
Whatever. What do you do for the... I work for...
But you know, I take it back. I think you're cool, man. Like, I was kidding around. I'm looking for a laugh sometimes. I'm like, oh, you know what? Go fuck yourself, man. RV driving motherfucker.
Back to Douche Town.
You went from Mr. Hollywood to, a van driver so quick. So quick. I work for the studio. I think everyone beats up their role in the world. I used to work as an underwater ceramic engineer, washing up.
Josh, tell us something. How often do you work out?
5 days a week. We're not on the first date, you know that.
Why do you look like you read when you're lifting weights?
Well, I actually just got these glasses today.
Oh.
You're like the
Can we see
Terrence
without
Trent
glasses?
D'Arby glasses.
Wait, do you need glasses? Oh,
Wow. Hell yeah, you do.
Oh, you're beautiful.
Oh, you're better than me without the glasses.
Sorry,
That's true.
you just got the glasses today. You female Viagra for that.
You're right. Grab the last comic and just squeeze her.
Yeah. Mary's so nice, she'll even put your contacts in for you with her little nub, just one at a time.
Are you like a big fuck guy? You seem like you probably are. You probably like big, like kind of promiscuous kind of womanizer dude. No, not really. My sex life is pretty not exciting. Oh really? Oh, some girls are like available.
Girls are moaning.
Would you ever hook up with Aphrodite? You see Aphrodite right here? This big voluptuous, is that your type? Oh, shit! I don't know how Brian always has that ready for her, but,
That is head and shoulders the funniest thing you said. Work out a way to make that into a joke. That was brilliant.
He's like, I gave up drinking like a year ago. You know, when the second twins arrived.
is that really true? Did you really give up drinking a year ago?
Yeah.
Why is that?
I was just
partying way too much.
What happened like the night when you got your shit together?
Rock bottom. We want to hear about rock bottom. Aphrodite, were you involved?
What did you sleep with a 9?
The last night, I slept with a 9. I ate tons of carbs, and I'm like, I can't live like this anymore. I'm going to Urban Outfitters to get some fake glasses, frames, and some titty pants. I'm gonna change my. I used to eating stuff, but then I like smoke pot and stuff, so they like arguing about that. Are you aware you're not singing a song with an indie band right now? Yeah, I used to smoke.
Where are you from originally?
Here, actually.
Oh, what do your parents do?
My mom's a graphic designer, and my dad.
What's the van?
You're about to lie right now.
No,
He's a studio head. Eyeglasses? Did you get your glasses from him? Whoa! I know my father. His name's Oliver Peoples. Mr. Warby Parker himself. Is he a big eyeglass guy?
No, it's a smaller company. I'm just not.
Why?
Of your father. Right?
That's the most understated family dysfunctional statement of all time.
Yeah.
I'm just not a big fan of my dad.
He's not passionate about the frames. It's like you find it.
I'm coming around on this, dude.
Yeah. My problem with you is you don't know why you're funny.
Yes.
You've said two very funny things totally inadvertently. He's not passionate about the frames. What's your problem with your dad? He used to abuse me when I was a kid. What's your problem with your dad? He's not passionate about eyeglasses. It's amazing.
What do you mean he's not passionate about the frames?
So with the which is like
Couldn't you have gotten contacts from him?
what?
There's no frames involved in contacts.
Well, he had contacts up until last week. If I
I take it back. All right.
If I owned an optometrist shop that was in really blurry font, I do. That's actually really popular, like optometry advertising.
Really?
Wait, you know something?
I have a question. How does your dad, you don't support your dad's eyeglasses. Does your dad support your comedy?
Yeah. What's his frame of mind?
He's supportive.
Well, hindsight is 20/20. So.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point.
We have to
I think we lost them.
Does your dad wear glasses?
Is your dad available to do Kill Tony?
Really?
He might.
Well, I'll tell you something. You got a lot to work against. It is hard, I think, to be good looking. I can tell you this, and go into stand-up comedy. But you can overcome it. You can overcome it.
How long have you been on stand-up?
About 2 years in October. Is the twin thing brand new? Yeah. Oh, okay. All right.
No. I'm not dissing. I think it needs to go more whimsical, but I think it's interesting that you've been doing it for 2 years and you didn't. Now that I know there's a new joke, I understand it's not finished.
Yeah.
I don't know. I get one issue I have is just getting bored with myself. Oh, me too.
Yeah.
I think it's I think that thing though of like having. I'm sure you have like 5 minutes. But if you've been doing it a couple of years, you have probably 5 minutes. Like open with your strongest stuff. Work in the new one. Work in the crazy thing. Would be like serious. I have trouble maintaining the enthusiasm with all the material. Yeah, no. What I'm saying though is the thing that I just said. Do that.
Yep. There he goes. Josh Sood? Is it Sood? Josh Sood. S-U-D-E. He's on Twitter at Josh Sood. All one word. S-U-D-E. Fuck yeah. The number one live podcast in the world on a Monday, having more fun than everybody else. All right, here's another name. Put your hands together for Dave Yates. Another human being. Here he comes.
I just found out how old I was today. I am accidentally sit on my balls years old. That's 31. Track. And I know it's hard to tell, because I still dress like I did a kickflip in the sweat all the time. Being 31, I don't have any kids, and everybody I grew up with in Illinois has a bunch of kids. I was talking to a friend back home. He's like, yeah, I got 5 kids now. 5 kids? I haven't even loved 5 people. I fucking love all those kids, you know? I was back home, I was found behind a minivan. The license plate said dad of 12. And I'm like, that dude's pull-out game is atrocious. And I'm surprised that van wasn't headed to the lake. Some of you guys are going in the back like these fictitious kids in this fake van from Illinois. Thanks, guys.
Dave Yates.
You know what? Hello. What's so funny about that is it was like a prove-out of Jimmy Carr's theory of comedy. Do a few good jokes before you kill the children in the joke, and it will work. It worked. Well, welcome, everyone. I thought that was great. What was the phrase? I always think with comedy is like, sometimes it's about the joke, and sometimes it's about great phrasing. And his pull-out game is atrocious. It's just a great phrase.
Did you see that in California?
No, back home in Illinois.
Yeah.
Pay attention.
How long have you been in LA?
Since April.
Since April. You
I'm a comedian. That was the vibe I got. Like, he was funny before.
Yeah. What are you doing for a living?
I got fired recently.
Where'd you get fired from? You famous.
I had to switch my shifts to do some comedy shows that I fired because I switched my shifts. Sorry, and the real story is you sold them what? You sold them what kind of drugs?
Crack, yeah.
That's real big back in.
Worked in a substance abuse rehab center.
Yeah.
And so these were people that would just come off it and like have to be housed.
Yeah, like outpatients.
But you're not sober, though.
Yeah, over 5 years.
Oh, really? Well, guys,
Still have the whole, you're the last guy, so I'm like, I'm not doing myself. No, you can, I mean, you really stuck with the look. Yes. And I admire that, but 5 years sober is a great thing. So have you got kind of obsessed by comedy now? That's.
I'm sorry about that.
I on a bad set, like where you're like, I don't fuck. Why am I doing this to myself? And you're like, oh shit. And you go, try to kill me.
Oh, that's interesting. It's like you're chasing a good high.
Yeah, no,
I never thought of it like that. That's interesting.
What were your drugs of choice?
I was alcoholic.
Just straight out, no drugs.
No, I was like a garbage can. Like I would do any drugs.
Oh, okay. There we go. Just an alcoholic garbage can.
He got like offended. Are you fucking kidding me? No. I know some crack addicted piece of shit.
Yeah, this is the you got to go deeper than that. But I've spent some time in the program myself, and I found that a lot of people got their start in comedy by standing up and qualifying because it's the greatest fucking audience in the world. Is that kind of what got you started?
No, I started comedy as a way to curb my drinking, so I stopped drinking and started doing comedy.
Oh, that's cool.
You don't find it hard to not drink while you're at comedy clubs all the time?
No, I mean, it's just like, I look at it like this, like, I'm just like allergic to that shit.
Yeah. What else have you noticed other than comedy as is something distracting that you're passionate about?
music, like
Yes, you got a picture. Oh yeah, I always notice. Usually I notice by the smell, but for you I notice by the shirt.
You sing?
No, I just think Patreon.
Oh, gotcha.
What other bands do you follow now that the dead is dead?
We.
Got it. That's a Ween song for those of you wondering.
Anything else?
Me, I make and sell my own hot sauce.
What the
Ooh,
fuck?
now we're talking.
So do I. That's just what I call my god. You're sober now, but you can make a run for the world's most interesting band campaign.
What's the name of your hot sauce?
Hot sauce.
What's the level? What's the... I really like this guy.
I think I know what you're selling after shows once you become a headliner.
Oh, that's a good idea.
What pepper level this?
I use the Carolina Reaper.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, but it's like I didn't make it so hot that you couldn't eat it because there's no repeat business in that.
What hotel bathtub do you make it in?
In Culver City, it's my bungalow house bathroom.
So you make it for real at your house?
Yeah,
That's so cool. It's not street legal.
Oh, it's not street legal. That's what you should call it. That's what you should call it, though. Not street legal.
Yeah.
That's a great name for a hot sauce,
Yeah.
right there.
Sounds dangerous.
Do you have any on you?
He's got some on the show.
You're already fucking up. All right, moving on.
Jeremiah actually bought
Really?
I'll buy bottle. That's cool. No, I buy all my hot sauce from white guys, for sure. I go to the white guy first. I'm like, I trust this guy when it comes to hot sauce. That's cool.
What? Really?
Fucking Tony.
What do you think's gonna? How do you see yourself dying now that you're not on drugs? You don't drink. So how do you think you're gonna go?
probably a car accident in LA, you know?
Probably not. You never go over 10 miles an hour here, so it's never that bad.
Okay. I don't know, my first 2 months here, someone fucking clipped me and totaled my Honda. My first 2 months here, I totaled my car.
Wow.
Totaled the car, lost the job. I'm just getting the 1 year LA beat down that everybody talks
Really?
about.
How many fingers did you lose in that accident? Piece of shit.
Yeah.
Hey, who's the band? What's the band you've seen the most times? And how many times? Fish.
Bitch.
Yeah.
Were you in the Chicken Show?
But I just was in Denver. I saw them 3 times in Denver last week.
It's so cool to see a band that many times that isn't good. That's cool. I like that.
It's passion, man.
Yeah, that's true. Passion.
How many times have you seen them?
How do you watch Fish without being high? That seems weird.
I like to dance. Like I don't know, like I dance.
Really?
Can you show us?
We played some Fish right now. Would you show us?
Oh no!
Yeah.
Don't do it! Don't do it, man!
A little soft shoe. Oh yeah. A little bit of soft shoe.
I get why you were an alcoholic.
Awesome.
Good dance. I have a number of hits to make. When there's one you dance, your body is a question mark.
And it's asking, should I really be doing this right now?
Well, you know what people say?
Okay, that dance was awful.
You were amazing. But you know that phrase they say, dance like there's nobody looking. People looking.
No, he danced. You go by the phrase "dance like you've never seen what dancing looks like." Yeah.
The only thing missing was a cop and a taser.
He danced like a Jeff Glory days.
Yeah, Schwan to me, man. This guy knows how to live. I think that's cool. I've been sober a long time too. I went to raves for 10 years sober. I've been to Burning Man 20 times sober.
Moshe, can you show us your festival dance?
I've been doing comedy like a fall for that. I need these people's approval that much.
Comedy. I've been doing comedy almost 7 years.
Yeah, but what are you comfortable with? Like what's your good?
10 minutes. 30 minutes.
Would you like to try out the Ice House this Friday? Get some good luck. Whoa! Boom! Dave Yates.
Thank you, Brian.
Curbs his drinking this Friday at the Ice House. There you go, Dave Yates.
Keep dancing.
He's on Twitter at Yates Comedy. Catch him at the Ice House Death Squad show, 10 p.m. at the Ice House this Friday night. That's how it happens. Dreams come true. 1 second, you're just a normal person in a bucket. The next, you're performing at the oldest comedy club in the world. Only one ever shot their 1 hour special on Netflix. One shot. Still streaming.
I thought it was.
And it's still streaming, and it's still streaming.
I thought you gave him a show in a strip club. I didn't realize.
Oh, no,
yeah,
we are in for a special treat. I know this young lady. I've seen her around the Comedy Store now for a few months. I do believe this is her first time on this show. Put your hands together for Leela Hart. The long walk from the corner of the room. Comedy Store, Monday night, make some fucking noise! What are you guys doing out there?
Guys are always coming up to me, they're like, damn girl, you're fun size. And I'm like, really? Fun size? You think it's fun having to sit on a booster seat when I drive? The only thing fun about me is the fact that I can order from the kids menu, and I can suck a dick too. I'm 4'6", 4'8" with heels, about the size of an LA parking meter. People are like, are you a midget? And I'm like, no, I am Filipino. Thank you, I'm Lila Hart.
Lila Hart. Only 45 seconds. You even come in short on your time. Well done. That was awesome. Leela, am I saying right? Live. It's your first time on the show, right?
That was good.
Fuck yeah.
That's just a shirt, right?
Yeah, it's a shirt.
Cool.
And it's the dress.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I don't.
So,
Oh, I bought this
Great question.
He has a hard-hitting question, yeah.
Oh, I thought he was talking about you, not the jump.
right, I was. Yeah, no, back to you. If it's not, so it's not technically a mid. Like, what makes a midget a midget? What is that? Oh, what is this over the line? What are you talking about? I'm asking a question.
I think it's okay for Tony to ask us.
Well,
Transsexual.
okay, I'm not the kind of, well, I do want a midget gay, because I did go to like a party once, and the guy was like, this isn't the kind of midget I ordered. So like, party stuff.
Oh, for real? Oh, like
This is like, I'm dead ass.
you're dead ass. That's cool.
That's what you. I mean, obviously, this is only a minute. You were very good. You had proper jokes, but I think that thing about this is what you need to talk about, because it's absolutely fascinating. As soon as you walk on stage, everyone in the room is made of questions.
Yeah.
You know, it's like the booster seat, the driving thing. Everyone kind of goes, right, what have you got? Like, if you want to, if it's like high school, it's that thing of going, tell me. You must have heard all the jokes going through.
Oh, absolutely.
It's cool that you're hot, though, you know?
Yeah.
Like, that's really cool, you know?
Yeah, that's what's kind of interesting. Is I think we see people that
You call her a freak show over there, Greg.
but then she's so hot that like most people avert their gaze if you're different, but with you it's the opposite. So you don't know if people are checking you out because you're different or because they want to fuck you.
Right, and really, what is the difference, you know what I mean? Think about it.
It really is an interesting thing because you do give off a very sexual energy, for sure. I remember the first day I met you, I thought to myself, wow, by 69 with her, she could eat my belly button now.
Can she have that? You should let her have that.
Yeah,
You're not going to be able to use that again.
Yeah, exactly.
I think you might be able to.
I got a joke for you, Jim. You could say, like people ask what's the difference. That's a good joke.
It is a good joke, and you can tell because of the crowd response.
What's
Man's 0 for 5.
what does you notice?
Delivery's a lot in comedy, but I don't deliver.
I'm Hurricane Katrina, for God's sake. That's a great joke for Hurricane Katrina.
Okay, tell us the weirdest. What's the most inappropriate thing a person's ever said?
Yep.
Well, a lot of times we'll just like pick me up out of nowhere, like don't even say anything.
That's so
Brad
crazy. and rude.
Williams, you know Brad is a golfer, he's a comic, he's a friend of mine, he's a great guy. He said that's the only thing that annoys him. He doesn't mind any of the questions, he doesn't mind the teasing, he's had all his life, and it's part of who he is, he's fine with it. But people picking him up, he fucking hates.
Because it's saying to the person, you're not a human being, you're a thing that I am to play with.
Right.
I would never pick you up unless you said, please pick me up. And then my wife was like, it's all good, pick her up. And then I'll pick you up, I'll pick you up, and then I'll put you down, I'll pick you up, and I'll put you down, and I'll pick you up, and then we will be done at that point.
And then an upstroke.
Yeah, well, I imagine it would be exciting.
When people pick you up, how do they know? Do they normally just do like a kettlebell, something like that a few times? What's the craziest thing a guy's ever tried to do to you in bed, like sexually? Like, what is that like? I mean, it's got to be different.
I would
You seem like you'd be a real little animal.
even a guy like me looks huge.
Yeah, so
I've heard of a spinner before, but you're like a fidget spinner.
I mean, I think that was the
You notice I used the word fidget. Fidget.
Lila?
That's what they prefer to be called, fidgets.
Lila, what do you do for, are you a professional comic or do you do other stuff for work?
I do digital advertisement on YouTube and Facebook.
Digital advertising.
But I'm still confused about midget gigs. What do you mean? Are you in an agency? Like,
I used to be the miniature Ariana Grande act at Beatrice Madhouse.
oh, that's interesting.
Sorry, you were the miniature Ariana Grande.
At Beatrice Madhouse, yeah.
I mean, I don't know what Beatrice Madhouse is, but I want to go to there.
What is Beatrice Madhouse?
It was the show at the Roosevelt, and they had a bunch of like mini acts.
So it's like Ariana Chica.
Right, it's Ariana.
Instead of Grande. Forget it. All right, not a multicultural crowd. Sorry.
Ariana Tall would work better. So,
Yep.
the Starbucks.
Venti.
There you go.
So would you sing or lip sync?
I was just like a lip sync act. I mean, it was really strange, but you know what? I just want to say, like, I do comedy to like spread awareness and talk about these things. Like, people used to make fun of me, and now it's like people who like about you. They talking about it.
Yeah, totally. And I want to say to you that at this point, we're no longer thinking about the fact that you're small. We're mostly all this. So that way, we don't get through that glass.
Not fathom how tight that pussy must be.
It's like a flesh.
So, can I ask about the comedy that you do? Because obviously, if you've got something like this, it's an obvious kind of attraction. You're small, and you do jokes like that when you start doing comedy the first 10 minutes. I don't know how long a set you have now, but like, do you talk about other things on stage?
Yes. But it's like I have to start with that,
100%,
you know,
yeah.
and I just get that out of the way, and then people like see me as me, and like I just answer all of the questions that anybody thinks when they first see me. You know?
Okay, best question. What's the best question you've been asked?
I mean, just like what exactly do I have? I'm spina bifida, so I have like a bit where I actually talk about having spina bifida.
Okay, so that's the most common question is what do you have?
Yeah.
Okay. What's the big?
Do you want to hear it?
Yeah.
Okay, I say sorry.
Oh,
Yeah, don't be all bent out
Why would you-
about it.
Okay. The joke is. I say, okay, to be honest, I'm not a midget. I actually have spina bifida. And for those of you that don't know, it's a congenital birth defect. And most people with my condition, they can't walk. So every morning, I wake up so grateful for the doctors and the surgeons, for all operations on me to make it possible for me to stand. That's a miracle, you know. And I like to make it very clear to any new guy that I'm dating. I'm like, yo, here's the dealio, baby. I've got spina bifida, but don't you worry, everything down south that works. That's right. Maybe a little extra better for the woman. Spinner. Sex in the backseat, forget about it. We could do it in the glove box.
Boom. Got it. A lot of setup there.
A lot of setup. Long way to go before we got there. But I go straight to the. We could do it in the glove box.
Yeah.
But I loved it. I get what
Yeah.
she's saying. She's got to like contextualize what spina bifida is and stuff. And that's part. By the way, how long have you been doing comedy?
It'll be 2 years.
And have you done NACA yet? Have you done the college thing? If you could have clean stuff that isn't about what. If you do a 5-minute clean set and send it off to NACA, do you have a college agent? I'll connect you to somebody.
Whoa!
You'll make so much money. I mean, you are who they want. You know, it's because you're funny, but it's also listening. Yeah, but it's like 411 is boring. Maybe we can shave a few inches in the college circuit. I mean, that is you are built for that. That should be on.
You mentioned you praised Jesus at one point. Is that a big thing with you?
I just like to do it.
But you're not. Are you a Christian?
I would say I'm more spiritual, but yeah.
Right.
I would take. It's only my opinion, but I would take the hashtag blessed out of the step. Because that kind of, I don't know why, but I kind of think, man, unless there's a punchline, don't say it.
Maybe add a hashtag spina bifida.
Oh. Wow. Just. Alright, let's have a.
More need to keep interviewing.
Not true. I love how you think everybody's like so.
Everybody's like me, right?
Yes. When you, I want to see your fucking web browser tomorrow afternoon.
It's just like, do you have a clean 5 minutes plus spina bifida? Hashtag blessed.
What kind of guys are you into, Lila?
I don't have a time.
Really?
Well, that's me in that context, and I'm only 5'7", so
But I mean, like, that's tall to me, so it works.
that's what I just said. Who's that?
I can give a blowjob standing up, but the descriptor and the mime of that is kind of what I would expand on. I mean, that's all what the podcast's about, isn't it? So,
Before I let you go, let me ask you one more question. With those midget gigs, like, you've come clearly so far. You said you used to do midgets. That's what you called it, right? Now, like, what's the... You've come from, you just killed on... You got a bunch of... Those emotions have been...
It's me in a suit. Thank you for coming in. You know, we don't pay anything for the first audition, but this is just a tape to see if the producers like it. No, I will connect you with them. I don't know. No, represent. Nice.
This dude's birthday.
4'7".
Oh, are you asking me a question? Okay.
Oh, yeah.
It was the worst thing that ever happened. We were meeting guy's 30th birthday party.
Ooh.
You can stop right there. We get it. That is low. I'm sorry that you had to go through that.
Hey, look, we had this girl jump out of our cupcake.
No, but he literally said to me when I got to the party and in front of everybody, this is not the kind of midget I ordered. And
I want to return this mission.
That's a great title. That's a title of a one-woman show.
I didn't make the money, and I
That's,
was crying
hang on a
and
second. If that's a one-woman show title right there, this is not the kind of midget I ordered. That is what you do. When you do a one-woman show, that is what it should be.
Lila, you were absolutely awesome on here. Great stuff, great interview. So open, so honest, so cool. There she goes, Lila Hart, everybody. That's like Aphrodite's new arch nemesis, complete opposite of Aphrodite. Look at her. Whoa, Aphrodite showing off some cleavage tonight. No Allie Makovsky, I believe she's on the road in New York City this week, so we're going back to the bucket. Having fun out there, guy with his arms crossed, talking with his fucking girlfriend right now. Piece of shit. Piece of shit audience. Ooh, this looks like an interesting name.
What to do? What's happening? Yeah, had a situation the other day where I realized that I'm at a point where I'm not the man that I thought I was. I was doing a catering event, going to the job. This guy was behind me, kind of like honking his horn very loudly while I was in there. You know, I flip this motherfucker off. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck you, bitch. You know, I don't play that. You know, and then the Lyft driver stopped, and this large African American gentleman got out. And I was like, excuse me. I was like, what did you, excuse me? And he was like, fuck you, nigga. What's up? And I was like, this wasn't who I expected to jump out of the, this wasn't who I expected to jump out of the van. And I've always been a fighter. I've always been a guy that don't really take no shit, even though I'm not like the biggest person. You got to stand up for yourself. I've always been a fighter, but I had to get to work. So I did it before.
You want to go ahead?
So I had to get to work. Listen, you better be glad I got to get to work. So I just ran inside to say, thank you.
Wow, you should have ended it on the cat. There was nothing to. There was no punchlines after that. Hi, Lloyd. A large black man that got out of the car.
It was very, very large. Very baby things.
You ran?
I did. Once, like, I saw the cops weren't going to do anything because I was working a big event. There were some cops standing there. They were basically just like watching, like, look at this motherfucker. So I saw they weren't about to do anything, and I did run. I mean, slowly. It was like more of a, like, that's an E.
When you ran, did you scream, did I do that? As you ran away?
Have you got any funny stories?
I need funny stories. I need to come up with something.
Well, that was, I mean, it's a nice story, but it didn't have a punchline. It didn't have a hook.
How long have you been doing stand-up, Jaloid? Where at?
House. I've been at before.
The fact that you called it the Pasadena Ice House makes me wonder how many times you've done it.
That's already a mistake.
Pasadena County.
Not being a lie.
Oh, you lied? Is that a lie?
No, I'm not. I live in Pasadena.
If you had to guess how many times you've done stand-up comedy, about how many times, ballpark, would you guess? Just name a number.
It's under 20.
There you go.
It's under 20. It hadn't been long.
Right.
You know what? It's not how many times you do comedy that matters. It's family that matters. Family matters. I love doing that.
That was amazing. Yeah! No, that's not the right show. That's a different show.
So,
Welcome to Black Friends!
I did think it was an interesting premise of a black dude being afraid of a big black dude in traffic. There is there's fertile information there because, you know, you don't present as like a tough guy. You got the glasses and the, you know, the like hipster oracle thing. And like, so like, I wanted that, I was like excited about, and then it kind of fizzled a little bit. But I think there is something to that, right?
I think the shirt gives you some sense of his blackness. It looks like a close-up of a sickle cell under a microscope.
I'll take it. Wow. I'll take it.
Yeah.
whether Manny Pacquiao fight him. I got something.
I don't know what you just said.
So let me ask you a
What's
question.
the workshop version of that joke? Because you're right, it's an interesting question. You go, okay, it just needs to be funny.
A funny thing that could have happened. Maybe we could have like hugged it out or something like that. I need to do it better.
What if you started running from him and he was a smaller black guy saw you? Started, chain reaction. All
That could work. That could work. I like it.
That's that great Fitzsimmons writer for HBO's Crashing.
I can't stop.
I also was very unclear about you were catering and then you were in a lift. I didn't know the choreography
Right.
of it. You know, the guy was in a van and you were in the back of a lift catering, but there was a.
I was in a lift headed to a catering.
Oh no! I wasn't hear this again. Yeah. But I just meant like it needs to be tight. Like why were you in the? Who cares that you were in the lift? Unless it's important to the story. Who gives a fuck? I was driving. I flipped the dude off. He jumped out of the car. He was a big black guy. I was like, this is not who I thought I was flipping off.
I don't think 20 spots into comedy. I don't think the technical side is going to get us far with Jaloy. So let's talk about your real life. Tell us more about you. You have kids? Ever been married?
Kids, man. I've never been married. I don't have any kids.
You ever been arrested?
I have been arrested.
For what?
DUI.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Pasadena?
No, man. Actually, I moved from Atlanta, so I got a DUI.
Gotcha.
Thankfully, because I'm real bad.
Yeah.
How did Master Splinter feel about that? Georgia cops are kind of tough. Did they rough you up?
No, cops didn't rough me up. It was, it wasn't a good experience, you know what I'm saying? But I guess it didn't work.
Does your life matter, sir?
Did we figure out what you do for a living?
Yeah, but I think I serve at our bar team. That's what I do.
Where at?
So I serve at LA Live, like downtown, bar team. And I do some, obviously, some keep the bills paid.
Yeah. How long have you been doing that?
And I've been doing that for like 7 years.
Here in LA?
No, I just moved down.
Gotcha.
Here's another really racist thing. I said 50.
I like that. That's cool. Yeah, a lot of people tell me that. That's cool.
How old are you for real?
I'm 32.
Right in the middle.
Right? No, how come?
I'm just not into it. I don't really think it's for me. I'd rather kind of talk to someone.
You could try and tell us about how you went one time. Like a war of attrition. Wear them down.
So you like to meet him face to face. So like the last girl you hung out with, where'd you meet her at?
I met her at the after hours.
The after hours.
Yeah, so like all these clubs, I probably got some of those after hours.
Is there only one after hours in Los Angeles? Oh, then why are you giving it the honorific of the after hours?
It's like the club.
I don't know where it's kind of where I'm getting the after hours.
So then what, she's standing at a bar by herself, sort of something like that, or were you introduced by a friend?
No, I just like started talking to her. Like we were just kind of hanging out. She's with some friends. We started talking. Exchange info. Okay.
Took her back to your place?
No, I know we wanted like meeting up later, kind of like hang out, went out for dinner.
Are you like Christian?
I am.
Okay. I couldn't figure it out for a while. No, because it was like you got this edgier look, and I'm like, but he's like so like, well, you know, just like I spoke with her, a lady is a woman of God. In the loving the frankincense addled bow.
What does your hand say? You have a tattoo on your hand.
What it says the devil is a liar.
There you go.
Right. It originally said the Jews are liars, but you had a. That's not really. Hey, the devil is a liar. What's the dirtiest lie the devil ever told you?
That's Stefan Cal was cool.
Oh, phew.
That is the devil.
Now, are you raised with Jesus, Christian, or are you like, I fucked up, found Jesus?
No. You know what I'm saying? It's like my family was pretty Christian, so I don't like going to church all the time and things like that. But
No, but when you do go to church, you dance your heart out.
yeah, I like to dance.
Is it one of those? Do you go to a cool black church?
Here, I'll try it. Don't push them down. I don't. I don't really.
What are you trying to do?
See if I can push them down just using my hands.
Stick with the soundboard, Brian. Stick with the soundboard.
Oh, so you're not super religious?
I believe in God, but I don't like going to church all the time. I will go to church sometimes.
You're not Christian, you're Christ-ish.
I'm a Christian. I don't want to
I think
if somebody asked me that, I'd say.
if I had to say what would Jesus do, I think he would make up a punchline for that story. I feel like he was a good storyteller, and he would come to the dates on that.
Yeah, he drew.
All right, Jaloid. Well, it's the show, right?
Yeah.
There you go,
Good morning,
Spencer.
everyone. Thank you, guys.
You gotta get up more often, Jaloid. Do more spots. I guess you work at night. He's on Twitter at Jaloid, JELLO. That's not a joke. YO. Twitter at JM.
Quick shout out to the movie Tin Man, directed by Barry Levinson, 1987, with Robert just check it out. It's a great movie.
Fuck yeah, I like that.
You broke.
I didn't know he could do that.
Alright, but even nothing you're gonna for Charlotte Keeney. Ooh. Uh-oh.
Blacklist.
Charlotte missed her spot. Alright. Put their name on the bucket. Again, this looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Mecky Leaper? Mecky Leaper?
I watched gay porn for the first time recently. I didn't really want to, but all my friends, these like college bros, they're like super jacked, woke dudes. So they kind of like bullied me into it. They were like, "Come on, dude, you never watched gay porn before?" And I was like, "No." And they were like, "Come on, man, you never even looked at it? You never even clicked on it? What are you like?" Second of all, it's for a group of people. I don't. Like, could you imagine if someone came up to you at a party and just like, "Hey, man, I heard you don't care about Syrian refugees." It's like, whoa. I think it's important they come to this country in their time of need. It's like, yeah. Well, are you want to fuck? It's like, hey, man, I heard you're some kind of capitalist piece of shit, and you don't care about small businesses. It's like, whoa. I think it's an important way to grow the local economy. It's like, you jerk off my Etsy page, then, dude. What's up?
Wow. How do I say your name? Mecky Leaper. How old are you?
Just turned 23.
Phenomenal stuff, Mecky
All
Leaper.
right, Becky. Philadelphia? Yeah. I know you. I've seen your clips before. Oh, yeah. I was supposed to. Yeah. And I'm glad you didn't, based on your I was thinking, like, oh, this is a ringer. He's super funny. I've seen your stuff before. You're really good.
The Jews are proud tonight.
Yeah.
But they're proud every night, but tonight especially.
You had it right from the get. You had it right from the beginning, and you kept momentum the entire time. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 2 years.
Wow.
That's just a good bit, too. That's just like a bit you had, kind
Yeah.
of like, yeah, the bros. The bros that are kind of cool. I mean, it was great. He asked questions about himself. Right. It's fine. Yeah. How long have you been out here?
Like 3 weeks.
You just moved here?
Yeah.
I'd be one of those like fucking Big Bang Theory kids.
I was gonna say I've never been more attracted to a man in my life.
Wow, Joburg.
Maybe you will be a star.
Meki, 23 years old. You just graduated from college?
I dropped out.
Really?
I think, you know what? Good choice.
Yeah.
I don't know what you were like in college, but you're good at this. You'll be fine.
Make a hidey ho.
Wow.
You know what rough? It's because we're like less experienced with some pretty big guns on the comedy stage. So whenever we say anything, we don't deliver with the same confidence that we would.
The question goes to.
No, the first thing I overviewed you like a couple months ago, and I was just like, motherfucker, this guy needs to go to LA. And you had a good attitude all week too. You weren't a cocky little fuck, which you give her right to be, but you're totally like a chill guy. Yeah. But I did follow multi.
All right, Mickey, I don't like you, and I'm going to tell you why. No, I do like you. I think you're cool. I think we just felt good.
No. I want to wait a little bit because I want to find out more about you. You come up, you kill, you're 23. Let's figure out some stuff about your actual life. I want to meet you.
Yeah.
Tell us more about Meki Leaper.
It's kind of horrible. Aren't your parents teachers or something? No. Okay. Well, I mean, the bit that you probably heard is that my family's Muslim, but I don't like it. That's kind of it. Is I'm like surprised when I get to it. So,
yeah, it's kind of boring. I'm just a young white Muslim in the opposition religion that is probably the primary story of our national narrative right now, but it's not a very big or interesting story.
Are you a religious Muslim?
Growing up, I would like go to the mosque and go to church. My dad's Christian, but
that's interesting already.
Yeah. It's he converted to Islam to marry my mom, and then moved here. And flip-flop.
It's like, fuck that, I'm out, yeah. Let's go to church.
What?
Circle guy, I'm going that way.
I mean,
it's all made up, but which made up do you like?
Neither. I think because I went to both, I was like, oh, this is
You're in Hollywood now, my friend. Scientology.
It's true. Yeah, that's exactly.
Oh, yeah.
It's a good way to go. Your stage name should be Jihad Moskowitz.
But his dad's Christian, so what's a Moskowitz?
Jesus Moskowitz.
No.
That's the worst bombing involving a mosque I've ever seen before.
Happy 9/11, everybody.
Oh yeah, it is 9/11. So are you like celebrating a little bit? That's cool. Congrats, man. I mean, that's already, as you say, it's a really interesting perspective. Is your mother? What is she? What's her ethnicity?
Moroccan.
Oh, okay. She's legit.
What does your dad do for a living?
He's retired now, but he used to work for the state government.
Can I ask how your parents met? Because I would say, as a Christian guy in Morocco, to nail a Muslim chick not easy.
Right, that's true.
Yeah.
You gotta get up.
Your dad is a player.
Right. Well, they both worked at the U.S. Embassy, and I don't do that.
I mean, that is some. I bullshitted some women into bed before.
Yeah.
But that is above and beyond the Call of Duty.
It's some James Bond shit.
Yeah, I believe that God. There's only one God, but God and Muhammad is his only
He fully converted. I know any of the story.
Yeah, she brought that up like one time in passing, and yeah, I think she's only ever with my dad.
Oh, what a trip!
Well, did she wait until he converted?
Oh, definitely. Yeah, I think that she waited till they were married.
Wow! And did they live in Morocco? What did they live? They didn't live together there.
No.
So it was when they got here.
Yeah.
And then they put the sign up on the bedroom if this bedroom
rocket though coming up. It's just interesting. It's just I just want to see you longer.
What's your living situation? You're here in LA?
Yeah, I live in East Hollywood in like a. I would share it.
I believe the phrase is he doesn't shove it down your throat.
That's hilarious. He's gay, but he's very respectful about it. He's not like your typical gay dude that's like always trying to sexually assault you in the night.
Shared studio with a gay roommate. Is that, you ever walk in on him doing anything?
He takes that out of the bathroom, which I wish that he wouldn't.
Why did they just do it out in the open?
He doesn't have headphones.
Yeah, well, it's just like he just walks into this very small bathroom with a whole laptop.
Does your shampoo bottle smell?
No, it doesn't.
What are you paying in rent? $25 is horrifying.
Now, I feel bad because, well, I don't know if I should feel bad or you should, but I offered to be your mentor in Philadelphia.
Yeah, I just hadn't seen you. You said I'll see you in the clubs.
I didn't give you my number? No. What a shitty mentor.
Also, I didn't even know there was a mentorship program in comedy. Nobody ever. Did you ever have a mentor?
You offered to be his mentor.
I did. I did.
Right. But you know what? He'll be your mentor, but he's not one of those respectful gay guys.
Yeah,
He'll force himself on you.
It's more like a dementor.
I put the men in mentor.
Mackie, I see it in you, man. I do this show so fucking often. I know when people are going to work out and when they're not, and you absolutely are. Like you have everything of a successful person. Mackie Lieber is catchy. Everything. The look, you look much younger than what you are. Your delivery is insane, and it's all well written. At least the minute that I saw it.
I guess what Tony's saying is that someday soon, you'll be splitting a one-bedroom apartment with somebody else.
Right.
Yeah, you'll be living in a living room on a couch.
I think I speak on behalf of everyone when I say very best of luck with puberty. You're going to see some changes. We can talk.
There he goes, Mackie Lieber, ladies and gentlemen. First time on Kill Tony. E-P-E-R. Right on the line. What, you guys, audience, do you think we should go to the bucket one more time? One more? Jimmy? Permission from the master?
Yeah, okay. What about the girl that we missed?
So he's the master and he's the mentor.
Right. Not a lot of people know this, but Greg's mentor was Jimmy Carr. No, I don't
Wait,
know.
who's been doing comedy longer?
Oh,
By about 50 years.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'm just going on.
How long have you been doing it?
I've been going about maybe since the turn of the century.
Jimmy's monitor is still rotary.
Oh, God.
17 years.
Oh, that's not
Oh,
true. Really? Is that true? I feel like I've seen you on my TV much longer than that. You're lying, right?
No, 17 years.
Oh.
You're thinking of Bill Maher. This is not Bill Maher.
How long have you been doing it, Greg?
28 years.
Wow. Fuck yeah. You must have been doing a real Boston shit.
Yeah, I had a good graduating class in Boston. Me and Rogan started like in the same week.
Yeah.
And then, Bill Burr was right behind us, and Patrice O'Neill, and Dane Cook at the same time as us.
Not a lot of people know this, but 28 years ago is also when the first twins were born.
That's right.
And neither of them had index fingers. Let me know that. But they were born to a Mormon family, one of whom was Muslim, one of whom was Mormon. I'm just doing a whole round of all together.
Monday night, you ready to go to the bucket? I pulled a name out of the bucket, and that name is Tierney McCauley.
The spin note.
My parents sent me to an all-deaf college. Yeah, I guess they were just like sick of listening to me talk. But like the jokes on that, because it was kind of the best place ever to go to school. You know, like none of the frat parties ever got broken up for noise complaints. It was great. Like we partied all night. But like sometimes it was tough at the parties to tell the difference between like cool new dance move or just dumb sign language. People get wasted, they start signing all willy-nilly. I'd be like, wait, are we dancing or are you trying to tell me I have something in my teeth? Stop slurring too while I was there. And he was like, was really smart, funny, hot, great with his hands. His name was, he was a really quiet guy.
Tierney McCauley. Hello, Tierney.
I wish I was there. I mean, genuinely, it's a true story. You went to college. You went to Gallaudet as undergrad?
I went as a visiting student.
Oh, for like a semester abroad?
Only two, but
You fucked two deaf kids? Deaf lady. My parents are both deaf. So,
really?
so I found your set incredibly offensive and insensitive. No, I didn't. No, that's interesting. That's interesting.
So shout out to Peter Pan for this look that you brought to the stage tonight.
What the hurricane blew back!
Joburg.
Oh, and there it is.
Finally! Finally! It made landfall today in Key West. Okay. Trump says you can stay, Jose.
You did your whole set laughing at your own jokes, which really bugged a lot of people. Like, is this your first time?
That hates you. Peter Pandering. He's back. He just barehanded his symbol for the podcast listeners.
Overconfident.
I think it's. I liked it, but I didn't believe the opening. So it made it all sounded made up because you were doing gags about it. But I needed a tiny bit longer on the. I genuinely went to.
You have to say the words Gallaudet. It is. Well, that must be real. I know it doesn't matter if people know the reference you're referencing. They'll just be like, oh, it must be true. Yeah.
Legitimized.
And your parents presumably sent you there as a gag. They're funny people, right? They went, this is gonna, let's fuck with them. Give me the application. Let's cross that out. I've got an idea.
no, I should.
And it's true you really hooked up with deaf guy? Yeah. Did he braille you?
He's deaf. He's deaf.
Blind people.
Deaf. They don't use braille.
Hey, Tierney. Wow. I can't believe I did that.
Tierney, you gotta watch out around. You gotta watch out, fucking deaf guy. You could be irrigated.
I could get. Can I ask why you chose?
Because I love
Why
anyone.
anyone
I
think it's good?
culture.
Wait, say it again.
That's why I went there.
You love deaf culture. Well, normally, so you're like a deaf wigger. That's interesting. Normally, normally I
I
find
was
what
studying
people.
sign language and I wanted to maybe study interpreting, so I went there to see if I would go to grad school.
Now, why do you do the part of the bit where your parents sent you there?
Like to get into that I went to that school.
Why don't you just say I went to it? That's actually less
Or
words.
like why?
And then you say why.
I mean, yeah.
That's the thing about
So weird.
stand-up.
I'm not even trying to insult you. I'm like, why are you very young? How old are you?
Yeah.
How old are you? Oh, you're not. Okay.
Welcome to Hollywood.
Yeah, that's 27. No, I'm just saying, like, why are your parents involved in this? Like, what do your parents have to do with it? I went to school. I went to Gallaudet University. I'm not trying to bring you. I think that
You're very.
How do you make a living? I'll save you motion.
I do event production.
What?
Event
I don't believe
Event
it.
production. What kind? Like what kind of events?
parties.
Like what kind of parties?
For the deaf.
Basically like corporate events. Not that fun.
Sponsored by Def Jam.
Why didn't Why didn't you become an interpreter?
Honestly, like, it was giving me a lot of, like, headaches, like, migraines.
Was he giving you migraines?
Yeah, it's really hard. It's really hard to, like, think. Like, two languages at the same time. I was at it.
Because like for a living until I quit to become a full-time stand-up was I was an interpreter.
Is that true?
For many years, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, since when I was 17 to...
You're Coda.
I am a Coda. I'm a child of deaf adults. That's like,
well,
I think you did a bit. No, I'm kidding. Your outfit looks good. You look good. You look good. You have a bruise on your leg, and I was looking at it a lot. What happened?
Really?
Oh, uh-oh.
Sounds more like sounds more like a slip of the tongue.
Yeah. She said, "Oh, this sucks."
Where are you from?
Florida.
Oh, I gotta go.
Years?
Can't hear you. Yeah. Get with you. Take your stool. All right. So you're from Florida. How long have you been here?
That is progressive. I have some questions about sign language. I know some people. I used to do shows in Edinburgh, and they would sometimes do a gala, and they'd say, "Well, deaf people can come on to the show." Sign on the corner of the page. I always noticed the weird signs. Signs are very, very kind of direct. I have like very odd signs for like different races.
I just for
Very on the nose, but also. The sign for oral sex was exactly the
actually experience this.
Well, I was doing jokes. I was on stage and I was the sign was I only told jokes about blowjobs. I just enjoyed watching her go.
One time, yeah, and they have to be lit up. They have to be next to the stage. I couldn't believe it. I like finding any excuse to not do my material in the first place.
Well, obviously.
Exactly. So I see this. I think it was a lady actually, and I did. I was making a blowjob joke, and I just so happened to be looking at her when she did. The blowjob thing.
I like the eye contact.
And they say it's very, very fucking serious. So what I did was, I literally got off, and I'm like, it's just killing, by the way. And I go, blowjob again. And she keeps doing the same thing. And then I said, it's like, oh, I'm like, here than that to go
So
to.
did she just find out she played trombone?
It's quite interesting. It's quite an interesting thing that's getting. I think the detail is the thing. Like if you're going to talk about being an interpreter of sign language, and the true detail of it is always more interesting than it's more believable.
Right, but I
went to college for it.
What are you good at?
Apparently not comedy.
That's not.
I'm good at event production.
Really? Can you give us an example of an event you produced that you're proud of if you're good at it?
Yeah, I just produced like a series of 6 events for the gym Equinox for their summer on campaign. It was really fun. And all the events went really well. The clients were happy, so I think I'm good at it.
Do you love comedy, or you just sort of hobby?
No, I love comedy. I do event production.
How much money can you make doing events in a year?
It depends. Well, I'm kind of just started doing that because
So what about 30?
Before you were Peter Panhandling. Thank you, Joel.
So about $30,000 a year.
Oh, probably less. It just depends on like.
So like 20, 25.
I hope, yeah.
So maybe next year like 30.
Kind of depends on how many lost boys he finds.
Exactly.
You're not making much money, which reminds me that right now, MeUndies has an exclusive offer just for my listeners. Get 20% off your first pair and free shipping. That's MeUndies.
Yeah, it's 100% satisfaction guarantee. Just ship it back if you don't like it.
You can go to MeUndies.com/kill right now. You get 20% off, free shipping, and satisfaction guarantee. You can return the dirty underwear.
Yeah, and they sell them refurbished probably somewhere in China.
For extra, double the price.
Is it like a box or is it like a brief?
It's like a boxer brief.
They have 5 different
Are you
types.
getting these point now?
Not even a sponsor. I just really like the product.
Tony, you are wearing them. Hashtag ad.
Who has them on?
I have them.
I have them on right now.
We would like to see.
Let's see right now.
No, Brian, please. Tierney. So, all right. Well, it was fun meeting you.
I remember there was once a sign language interpreting gig. Part of the thing with being a sign language interpreter is that you go, and if the client doesn't show up, you leave after a half an hour, so you get to get paid for the day, and you leave after half an hour. And one time I had a whole day of classes at this community college, and I went to and facing the nude figure drawing lady, no easel, no drawing material, and then after a half an hour just stood up and walked out. I always wonder what that lady thought. It was like, I'm not drawing this shit. I'm fucking out of here.
I thought of another question I want to ask you. Hooking up with a deaf guy, did you notice anything different or anything like that?
Yeah, they make different noises.
Oh yeah, like what? Can you do an impression of him as loud as you can right now, please, for the love of God? Come on, don't you want to know what it feels like? Don't you want to?
If you don't know what the noise is making, it sounds different. But like guys are merely curating the sounds they're fucking. Like these guys are just.
Well, also the great thing about making out with a deck, I mean, you've got free to queef.
That's true. And an interesting, speaking of queefing and deaf people, an interesting fact about deaf people is I have never met a deaf person that hides their farts. Every deaf person I know, my mother or my stepmother, could just fart open willy-nilly. I've never done it, just fart, because it's like they don't hear it, so it's not like reaching there. They know that hearing people think it's embarrassing, but they don't have the visceral experience of it to be embarrassed. They're just like, fuck it, I'm a fart. Imagine that freedom. 9/11. Today is 9/11. Imagine that level of freedom, guys. Wow.
That's genuine. That's kind of.
I get that they don't have hearing, but they not have a sense of smell as well.
They know, but what I'm saying is, like, for us, our culture, hearing culture, has decided that like that sound is funny, and that's what makes us embarrassed to do it in public. But they don't have that sound. They know that it's like farting. They're not like dumb. Well, some of them are, but they're just like they can't be bothered to be embarrassed by it, so they just fart.
You should do a bit about that.
Deaf people be fart.
Tierney, what's the most fun thing you've done since arriving in Los Angeles in February? No, that's not the right answer. No, what have you done for fun in Los Angeles?
I mean, I try to get to the beach as often as I can. Try and meet people at the
You hang out on boats.
She doesn't plan on being a band producer for long. She's trying to marry a rich guy, I guess is what she's trying to say.
How do you get a boat? Do you want to go on my friend's boat? Sure. I'll give you a number. I'll give it to him.
Great.
Wow.
That's what he's got a boat.
And then at the end of it all, Tierney, when you put on the hat that Greg is wearing, you can fly.
Captain Hood also. They love
The thing about Greg having worn it, you know he doesn't have lights.
Well, I love that your punchlines never land, you know?
It's just too to call you, ladies and gentlemen. Episode 229 of Filtony. 229, 4 years, 3 months, 229, hour and a half, commercial uninterrupted. Look at that drawing of Ryan J. Me hung upside down over a jack-o'-lantern.
Can we plug dates?
Plug it.
Oh, September 21st will be in Washington, D.C. at the Improv. Will be at the Nashville Zanies September 28th to 30th, and in La Jolla, November 3rd and 4th. Charlotte, North Carolina, November 16th to 18th. Come see me.
You're in La Jolla the week before me. I'm there the week after you.
Come see both of us, La Jolla. That's my favorite. I love that fucking club.
Me too. I haven't been there in way too long. Leave something fun in the condo for me.
Something fun. Condo for you.
Oh, how dare you. Make some noise for the great Jimmy Carr, ladies and gentlemen.
Appreciate it.
You got anything you want to plug or anything to the millions and millions of Kiltony fans that's listening live right here?
Genuinely don't need this.
Stuff that you do in the future, that'd be great.
That's also not happening.
The great Greg Fitzsimmons, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. I always need the support of the Kiltony people. I will be at the San Francisco Punchline September 14th through 16th, and then in San Diego September 21 through 23, and then also dates coming up in Cleveland and Spokane.
Spokane.
Yes, I'll be there also. Fitzdog.com for details. Fitzdog Radio is the podcast.
I just worked with Greg Fitzsimmons on the unbelievably awesome HBO show Crashing, in which I'm going to be making a special appearance on season 2.
Tony did fucking awesome. He can act. This kid can act.
I'm really, really excited about it. That's the season finale, but watch the whole season of Crashing. Some show with our friend Pete Holmes. Reagan and Jimenez down there. Look at them. Matt Reagan has a new album out, Bad Chat, that's available on everything. Joel Jimenez is on Twitter at Mostly Sorry. What did I miss?
I want to give you listen to Ozark's Requiem. It's really great. It's made a lot of the best year-end business that you got.
There you go.
We got a Snapchat show coming out. Comedy Central Snapchat. Me, Pat, Brian Moses, John Chesky. Look for it.
It's called
Fuck off. All right, peace. I love you guys.
I love that. Don't forget, we're in Boston next week doing this show. Episode 230 of Kiltony is going to be there then. Don't forget to sign up for DraftKings. Come see me in La Jolla, Cap City in Austin, Texas, Denver Comedy Works, and so many other fun places.
And I'll be in Indianapolis at Morty's November 8th, the Columbus Funny Bone November 9th, and the New York Comedy Fest.
The game inside the game. You could win $100,000 in total prizes this Sunday. That's promo code CHAMP, DraftKings.com. Thank you, live audience. Have a good night. We'll see you on the patio.
This is Redmond coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hi, everybody. Hello. Welcome. Hello, comedians. Make some noise. There's some comedians live audience. Martin, look at him running around, the little guy. Great Ryan J. Ebelt drawing tonight's episode. All those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. And every single episode, he's drawn it. And he also drew the official Kill Tony poster. It's right down here. Hello to everybody joining us in virtual reality 360 live on Facebook.com right now. And on Ustream, the regular HD stream is also happening. And those of you listening all around the world right now, maybe some of you live in Boston, and you'd be excited to know that we're going to be there Friday night.
9 o'clock, I believe.
Should I announce the guest right now?
Do it.
Be fun.
Do it.
Really? Okay. Well, our guests for Friday night, live, Kill Tony, for the first time ever in Boston, Massachusetts. And they are Matt Bronger and Eddie Brill. Yeah, two guys that have done this show before. Eddie Brill, former talent coordinator for the Letterman show. Highly, highly important job. Always has fun notes. And Matt Bronger's a big goofball, so I have a theory that that's going to be a great show. But I'm excited about tonight. Show, Brian, every single week on ESPN's on the show, and this week's absolutely no different. Let's see how loud this place can get for the great Brendan Schaub and Sarah Tiana. Yeah, baby. You know them, you love them. The great and powerful Sarah Tiana and the almighty Superman. Brendan Schaub.
Almighty's a good word.
Almighty.
I like that word for you.
I know, I'm not bad at it.
Almighty.
What's up, guys?
Sarah Tiana and I have been writing together forever on Gross and The Bird and so many other
Just at my house.
Yes, exactly.
A lot of times at my house, on my front porch with my dog.
Fun fact, Sarah Tiana is one of the only human beings that I ever run once if we ever get a chance. Or we used to. We did a lot a few years ago, but when we get a chance, it was one of the only people that I run my stand-up comedy jokes by during the daytime, because she is able to form a full box and have structure and be mature, and so we counteract each other's balance.
You say during the day, but you mean after 2 p.m. when you get up.
Yeah, exactly. Brendan Schaub, absolutely killing it. Just got back from doing the Mayweather-McGregor fight. What was that? You were on the you don't even know what
I don't know.
Like poker with them?
I don't even know what I'm asking.
I don't either. But it was like, I was like the snotty-nosed kid in school. Because it was like, I was the outcast. I was
You're the one that kept saying McGregor's going to do something here. And I kept telling everybody McGregor's going to do something here. And then he fucking did something. And then all the boxing fans were like, no. Mayweather let him do something.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck are you talking about? He let him do something.
Yeah, he let him plant him in the face.
Yeah.
He wants that.
Boxing fans might have been the dumbest arguers I've ever come across in my
And
entire
then Box was like, that's embarrassing for the sport. Just wait for Triple G Canelo.
Which now I will never watch boxing. I'm boycotting it.
Are you?
For a little bit.
Why?
Until
Because of the fan?
no, because the sport is stone. Imagine if NFL games were judged by 3 fucking judges at the end of the whole thing instead of points. And we fucking yeah. If people judged and said, the Patriots won that game at the end of the game, Atlanta would have truly risen.
I would cheer for Al Qaeda before the Patriots.
Oh, wow. Al-Qaeda fans.
T-Minus is in the house. All right.
Lord. I've never really heard the crowd up.
Patriots or ISIS? Jesus.
Well, I'm just saying I'm taking a stand. But I am a Falcons fan.
Oh, there you go.
I'm very sad.
Oh, yeah, the guy with fucking one eye over here is cheering for you. You see that, Sarah? The guy with just a piece of fucking cotton.
Oh, no, that's our offensive coordinator.
Wow, I am so... Did you sign up for tonight's show, sir? You've been signing up for the last 6 months and you haven't gotten up yet? What's your name? Nick. All right, well, we'll
Caradiano. Nick Caradiano.
I didn't really care about your last name, Nick.
Caradiano.
Eddie's a dirty bird.
We'll keep up. You were playing basketball and you lost an eye playing fucking basketball? Were you playing basketball with a bow and arrow?
Small basketball.
Dirty basketball! All right. That's this show for you. Instead of we spot a guy who's missing an eye, we just go crazy.
Let me at him.
That's not every day, though. One eye.
I know,
What are you
right?
playing, Venice?
Koreatown? Was it just you, or were there other people? This is the worst game of horse I've ever heard of.
Please tell me the name of your team is the Pirates.
Okay, there is no I in team. Right, so
No
the
longer.
show also has a band, guys. I love this band. I call them the best damn band in the land. They are my favorite. They commit to characters every single week. I don't ever know what they're going to do. You don't know what they're going to do. But I'm about to bring them out right now. Here they are, the Kill Tony Band. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chris, the bass player. Oh, shit. Oh!
Yeah.
I really know why, but you want to justify ripping someone's head off.
Oh, my God. There are 4 Fred Durst on this stage right now.
It looks like Dodger fans.
Wow. Gonna be pizza delivery boys for this entire episode.
Are those Make America Great Again hats?
Oh, wow. Hello, is this, you guys all Fred Durst? Am I right about this?
No, it's douchebag.
Extremely limp shit.
Wow.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
When was the last butt you ate?
Yeah.
Killer.
You guys are definitely douchebags. I love it. I can't wait for this. We got the douchebags. We got Brendan Schaub and Sarah Tiana. Are you guys ready to start this motherfucking show or what? Everything's in its place. We got no ads this week. I'm at Cap City the first weekend in October. You guys know how it works. People sign up for the bucket. There's a bunch of little pieces of names in here. I pull your name out of the bucket. That means you get 60 seconds of stage time. You can, sometimes it's a completely crazy person. Sometimes it's one of the top young rising comedians in the world. Sometimes it's somewhere right in the boring middle. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means 60 seconds is up. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Who's that? Oh. That's him. You guys want to start the show or what? My night. Are you guys ready to start Kill Tony or fucking what? What's up? Make some noise for the great Mr. Leo walking through the room, everybody. Here on VR360, turn around and look at Chris.
Wow.
Been trying to book him for this fucking show for only about 2.5 years now.
He shows up with you.
He did it once.
And there's not a seat available.
Yeah. I would love it. Here we fucking go. Okay. You know anything about me pulling names out of this bucket, you know I love it when the name excites me. This is a name that excites me. Put your hands together for Crocodile King. Hey, come on, make some noise for Crocodile King!
Hello, how y'all doing? You already know my name, unless y'all forgot it already. But anyway, hey, don't y'all wish we could go back to the caveman days?
dude.
The douchebags love you, Crocodile King.
Dude, I always have to buy cars and houses for my bitches at the club. They do, man. You know what I'm saying? Because you date, yeah. On date days. Yeah, called high anxiety.
Crocodile, you gotta talk right into the
Yeah, you don't even put the mic to your mouth.
I know.
Magical powers activated.
Yeah. Deaf people.
Deaf people.
Yeah, it's hard to hear and understand what I'm really talking about.
Yeah, because you don't have the mic to your mouth.
Oh, excuse me, I'm sorry?
You don't have the mic to your
I
mouth.
know, you understand how to put things to your mouth, don't you?
Whoa! You just got fucking Crocodile. Hey, guys.
Hell yeah, she
Stand by us.
Hell yeah, she knows, dude.
I guarantee that's the most you've ever gotten to say to a woman.
You know what? Oh, dude. She's probably right. Dude, she just squeaked in your face, you idiot. No, she's probably right, because all the other times I was probably asleep. At my time,
Crocodile
I
King.
want to sleep. I don't want to hear that just said.
Crocodile, pay attention. Yeah, I gotta keep you in line. You're a naughty fucking boy.
I love that a black guy is schooling me on oral.
Oh, yes. I would
might,
do it.
you never know. He might make you his crocodile.
No, be honest.
No.
Tell her, it'll be long distance.
Okay, I'll tell
Yeah,
him.
no, I'm sure you live in a cave.
But I will school her.
Hey, why is it named crocodile?
Teleport. Crocodile, because you have to have tough skin.
Wait, first of all,
Teleport? You answered two questions at once there. Is this true that you teleport?
he didn't have to
I
answer.
teleport from the cave all the way here to the future just to fuck up. You didn't understand that.
No, nobody does. Talk into the fucking microphone, Crocodile.
Okay. I know you want it on tape. You might still get
Streaming like VR 360 right now, Crocodile. I don't need to put it on
I
tape.
can't.
That big fucking thing right there is looking right at you.
All I would.
Hey, I'm just saying, it might fuck more shit up for
Crocodile, stop talking.
There's
Listen,
beautiful women.
Crocodile. Listen to me. You need to listen, Crocodile.
Okay.
All right.
Look at you when you see it on the video.
Crocodile. Son of a bitch. Let's start with some questions. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
You know what? This is my first time on the stage doing comedy.
Okay.
First of all, put your hands together for Crocodile King. Popping his cherry live in front of you. He accidentally killed his entire set. He doesn't know why. We couldn't really hear
I
you.
do know why, because this is my first time, and I probably the best opinion that you can get.
Yeah. Oh well.
Wow.
I don't think that's a leap. I don't think that's a leap.
Some McGregor shit that I wasn't expecting right now. I've never tried it before. I'm the best that's ever done it.
Hey, you know, you should try a
You
lot of
did
things.
land a lot of punches, so it doesn't.
If you try well, you fight. Mayweather.
You don't.
You
Yeah.
probably win.
You don't make any sense.
Clearly. Yeah, I second that.
He didn't get it.
Crocodile. Stop going crazy. Over here, Crocodile.
What are the chances? What was it like working with Tom Hanks and Captain Phillips? Was that fun?
Dude, leave Crocodile EBT alone. You don't even Oh, he wasn't even
Brendan Shaw from.
$30 million out there.
Oh, dude, I think I smell a viper, dude.
I will bet on that one.
I don't want
none of crocodile. Just don't bite me.
No, I wouldn't bite you. I'm not
Crocodile.
like Tyson.
Crocodile. What do you do for work?
I own my own clothing line.
Of course you do.
It's called Beware. I own my sneaker line. It's called Crocodile Shoes.
Wait, that's you?
No, Crocodile. There's a difference. Croc is C-R-O-C-S. Crocodile is C-R-O-C-O-I-L-E.
Like crocodile.
It's a little different.
Well,
Better than Louis Vuitton.
welcome to Spelling BET.
Yeah. But he's smart. He can spell B-E-T.
Yeah. Most
And
of
it was-
Ah,
one eye is crying right now, and I don't know.
What is he crying about?
Are those pants from your clothing line?
No, these sweatpants.
Literally, I can see dick in your pants.
Oh,
I cannot stop looking at his dick.
Oh wow, it really is right there. Look at
I
that.
don't want to say anything. I got a baby crocodile in the house.
No, it's great. It's
that's
just
why I love
another
women.
drink.
They can find anything.
Dude,
Crocodile. Okay, you truly have like a similar. That is incredible. Are you always sort of hard?
Soda, I'm always hood.
Dude, let's dirty talk and see if we can get crocodile all the way home.
I'm the one.
Wet pussy.
I'm the one who put in hot club.
Oh, double stuffed Oreo.
You got it with
Oh, butt chug. Oh, quick.
Yeah.
Fart.
Oh,
Crocodile.
got a big one.
Crocodile. Listen to me. First of all, how old are you? Easy question.
I'm only 33.
Come on, answer it on.
Oh, no!
You're the most shot out 33-year-old.
Really?
Still live. Yeah.
Like,
Crystalia!
Dude. Crystalia from long range. Finish him.
he's about to put that on his resume that you talked to him.
Dude,
That's
Crystalia's like Steph Curry of
No, if that's not a scapegoat, well, I can't keep up and comprehend what you're saying.
No, you just got burned, bro. So
If that's not a scapegoat,
crocodile.
come on, all the women in here was in love with me, and can you say that fucking up?
Crocodile it down. Crocodile it down.
Okay, crocodile. I'm gonna ask you a question again, without trying to be funny. I want you to answer it honestly, because I want to interview you, okay? I don't want this to end yet. And if you answer the questions honestly, this could be really good. But if you keep trying to be funny, it's not gonna be. Ready? How old are you? Oh, you son of a bitch.
That's it.
The question, and here it is. You ready for it? What made you think to do this?
Honestly, and honestly, because hear me out. Like that.
What?
Funny ass joking people.
Okay.
He didn't even talk. I don't know.
Need more people to laugh.
Crocodile?
There's 20 people on the planet. They want to laugh. They don't need your 20
I think we squoze everything out of you that we're gonna crocodile, gang. I'll see you later, alligator.
Okay, my friend.
After a while.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, man.
The crocodile is touching his
Brendan Shaw is ashier than a 9/11 survivor right now. After that crocodile king hug on his way out.
That guy's dirty.
Crocodile tears.
This past week, Sarah was
Crocodile's gonna get his gun come back in this bitch. Look at this.
Crocodile's gonna be headlining.
I don't trust Crocodile. I don't know. Security. The band has a sponsor. Shout out to No Fear. No fear. We don't fear shit. Especially women.
Yeah.
Which reminds me, it's interesting that his name's probably the only thing he's afraid of. Crocodiles swim. Okay, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Tierney McCauley, everyone. Long walk. Come on, Tierney McCauley, everybody.
I worked in tech for a really long time, and I love when I tell really old people that I worked in tech, like my grandparents, because they just automatically assume I'm a genius. They're like, "Well, like, do you write code?" "Are you a web developer?" And I'd be like, "My job is way more complicated than that, okay? Like, I manage the whole company's entire Instagram. It's a high-stress job." But, like, my last job was really small. There was only 10 people. It was, like, 9 dudes and me. And since it was small, HR, like, just more than one person laughing. One of the guys came to my desk and he asked me to smell his ears. And 3 people were laughing. So I had to smell it. He was like, "What'd you think?" And I was like, "I think your girlfriend has a yeast infection." And nobody laughed. I got written up.
Dear Nicole. So you were on the show last week,
Yes.
and that was your first time on the show, and this is your second time on the show. How do you feel about it?
A little better.
Dude, I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say she was way more boring than Gronkowski.
At least I'm not homeless.
Yeah. Good call. Good call.
That's a plus.
Yeah.
The only thing that was dope was that yeast infection joke.
Yeast infection joke. Second, that yeast infection joke reminded me of Richard II by Shakespeare. By the way, Tierney, I don't think we ever found out that the Crocodile King is actually homeless. He said he has his own clothing line.
And a cave.
And shoes.
Now, I also believe that he has clothing line and clothes line. Confused for one hour.
Well, I told you last week I do gun production and I also work in tech.
That really happened with the beer?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so we're really asked you to smell beer, and what did it really smell?
That was like my first job.
I got another profession. Later hair to border collies.
Thank you.
I mentioned Tierney. How do you know what?
What is happening? Josh, I need another drink.
How do you know what a yeast infection
I'm just
smells like?
imagining.
Oh, okay.
She scoops them out before.
Oh, I can
There
tell
you go. There we go. We got Brian riled up.
Was the reason for smelling the beard because he had done something with a woman?
I just like worked in a company with all dudes, and so they were always like asking me something ridiculous because like there was.
How long have you lived in LA?
8 months.
Where are you from?
Florida.
Oh, yeah. What
Oh,
part?
we love Florida.
She's used to following crocodiles.
That is true.
Very smart.
You did stand up in Florida?
Yeah.
Jeremiah and I did stand up in Florida. Remember how Wendy had an Eiffel Tower hit?
What else did we find out about you last week, Tierney? What was the most interesting thing out of the interview portion?
Last week, well, you guys didn't ask me how many questions. You're asking Moshe a lot about his deaf parents.
Hey, what?
Yeah, we were talking about deaf people.
Ew, gross.
But now we have a guy with one eye. We've moved on.
What did we find out? Like, what's the most interesting? What's something about you in your life? Like, what do you do when you're not doing stand-up or working?
I go to the beach a lot. Spend a lot of time in the ocean.
Are you single?
Yeah.
How old are you?
on Tinder?
No.
No Tinder.
Just Bumble.
Bumble. Oh, you say you like
Oh, you DTLA? That's down to have sex in LA.
Yes.
Did you go to college?
That's my day rapist patty ring right now.
Have you been with another man since being in LA for 8 months?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Like, where do you meet guys at?
Bumble, son.
Really? Was that guy off Bumble?
There has been some. Yeah.
Bumble, you got.
No, Bumble, you asked the guy
Girl
out.
goes first. Yeah, she knows.
Bumble is true love, you retard.
Yeah. Brendan has women throw themselves at him, so he doesn't understand online dating.
Oh, bitch.
Like, what? Women just don't come to your door?
So does the Bumble thing usually work out for you?
No,
No, it doesn't.
No, it's not that great. Kind of.
What do you mean no?
Or kind of. Well, not like it
You're
wasn't
talking to a pro with catfish right
It
now.
wasn't a different guy, but like I'm tall, okay, and the guy didn't mention that he was like, and not that I'm not like have anything against short people, but like I feel like you should tell.
You can.
You should tell someone if you're gonna show up on the date and be 4'11". Oh, 5'11". 5'11". And we went skiing. This is not in LA, but like we went skiing on the date. His skis were like little baby skis.
Skiing seems like a very weird day.
Yeah, terrible.
Yeah.
Did you use them as one of your ski poles?
Yes.
I could have.
Is that how you measured him?
He was like, well, when we put our skis next to each other, my skis were like this, and his skis.
Oh, you had a bigger
Oh my
pizza.
god.
Did you guys bone on this chairlift like wild animals?
Douchebag, have you seen a wild animals?
No, but I have a question for Cheer Colin.
Yeah.
What is that, Iranian?
No. Irish.
It's Irish?
What?
I can't get past going skiing on a date. That seems like a very bizarre.
Yeah, wouldn't you want to meet him first before
Why?
you like went skiing?
Why did you decide to go skiing on a date?
I don't know, it sounded like a great date.
You already.
Go, little bear.
Yeah.
4'11".
Yeah. It's happening a little bit.
Is this on Rumble?
Yeah, but going skiing is like,
Yeah, that's a crazy
He came
first.
up with the idea.
That's a
Like,
crazy first. So, did you guys spend the night at the ski resort?
No. I was like, I gotta go home.
and 3 hours later you get home.
Yeah.
Did you get your skis waxed? What about your pupas?
Jesus.
Like
Jesus, that is
Wow.
intense. Did you get your puss waxed?
on the date.
Wow.
I think talking about going skiing on a date
What
is
kind
a
of
great
car?
fit.
What kind of car did he have?
You gotta be a movie. He had
Of course he
skiing.
did. In a baby seat too.
He had a booster seat.
So yeah, just be legit.
It's like a lowercase.
Well, like on your way already to the ski resort, or did you realize after he got out of the car?
He was in the car, so I didn't see
Oh.
after the hour drive.
Was he a white dude?
Yes.
Mini Cooper.
Yeah.
By BMW, by the way. Classic gentleman.
Yeah.
So then he gets out of the car, and you realize this guy's so short.
Well, he must be this tall around me. Now, Jeremiah, would you consider yourself a gentleman? Totally.
What was his job? What did he do for a living?
I don't remember what he did. I think his parents like made paper towels or something. I don't know. Yeah, like a trust fund person.
Sounds like a caster.
Yeah. I never saw him again after the
Paper
date.
towel company scrawny.
I was looking for it. You got it. That's good.
The band is fucking
You know,
annihilating me
yeah.
tonight. Jesus.
Did he try to make a move on you?
No.
A little move?
Well, at least when you're skiing, you can be separate. You're like, I'm gonna go down the black diamond or whatever.
Yeah.
Did you give him a sunny boner?
Oh my god. Joelberg is in the house tonight.
Sunny Bono died skiing. I hope you all know.
Yeah.
Glad you shared that with the class.
Wow. So, alright, Tierney, you were on last week. That was fun. Holly, everybody. There she goes. Good luck, Holly. By the way, just a little fun fact. If the Crocodile King had the ability to listen, he'd probably still bring it. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Michael Lara. Is there movement? Here he comes, Larimer.
Alright, nice.
My bad. It's my left eye. Any other macular degenerates out there? Okay, it's supposed to happen when you're like 98 years old, but unfortunately when my left eye turned 28, it just so much shit and decided to black out completely. But it's cool. You're still allowed to have a driver's license with vision in just one eye. How awesome is that when you're trying to merge onto a major freeway? And it's your left eye that's blind, so when I go like this to check my blind spot, I literally see fucking nothing. I'm still facing forward by 45 degrees. So I gotta do this weird thing where I turn almost all the way around in my car seat. It's awesome to make eye contact with the trucker next to you and you're facing fucking backwards. But it's okay. I actually wanted to be a Major League Baseball player, but unfortunately, being a right-handed hitter and being blind in the left eye, if I wanted to face the pitcher, I'd literally just have to face the pitcher straight on like this and swing back and forth.
There you go,
Yeah.
Michael.
Oh,
there,
shit,
man.
that's it.
All
All
right,
right,
there. Fuck yeah. Hi, Michael.
Hey, what's up?
Ooh,
No, that's okay. Okay, thank you.
Brendan. Look at that. I think he knocked off some of the ashes from Crocodile. So, Michael, that was a fun performance. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 8, 9 years now. I just moved here from Chicago.
Very cool. How long have you looked like a magician?
I guess 15 years. About right.
Who's your influences? Because I can kind of tell that you watch a lot of Dane Cook, right?
No, actually not, but I've met him. He's very nice.
Yeah, you have the whole, like, you same here. Yeah, well, you definitely have, like, the same motions. Like, I can tell you're very physical, because that's how most of your comedy is. Hey, who's your pants tailored?
No, they said they're not tailored very well, actually, but
I dated a chick named Taylor. She had 2 vaginas.
All right.
Okay.
Michael, spin it back around over here.
Yeah.
So you just moved here from Chicago. How recently?
Monday.
Welcome.
This is your first time at the Comedy Store, then, huh?
Yes. Performing, yes.
And how long have you been doing stand-up in Chicago?
Like 8 years.
8 years. What do you do for a living?
That's pretty much it. And I also try to teach improv and play with kids too for like.
Whoa.
We knew there was something.
Kids on Bumble? No, I don't know.
Dude, I was just thinking about that song by Kyle Stevens, Where Do the Children Play? And, like, what about a music video where, like, it's like a creepy guy walking around asking people, tell me where do the children play?
All right, Pat just wrote a sketch in front of us all. So, Michael, how much money do you make about a year doing stand-up and teaching stand-up?
Right on $5,000 a year, pretty much.
So how do you survive?
I don't have a refrigerator right now. My fucking apartment came without a refrigerator. I don't know if this is normal.
Welcome to LA.
It is?
Yeah, it's like the law.
I literally started crying 1 week ago today because I'm like, wait a minute, what?
That's how I am every week in LA, even when I have a refrigerator.
So what do you tend to eat that you can put in a refrigerator?
Well, I have a cooler now, and there's Numero Uno Marketo place across the street from me, so I have So I have some turkey and Monterey Jack cheese I need to finish within the next 12 hours, I would say, if I don't come over. Are you single? Yes. Yeah.
Oh, you seem like a married guy, like a dad.
Well, I'm actually dating somebody back in Chicago, but she
When
doesn't get the podcast. So.
She does now.
wow, Jesus.
Single. Why would you wear a 50-year-old woman's Powerball shoes with pants you cover with David Beckham?
There you go. For those of you watching the live VR stream right now, look down at his shoes.
Yes.
Michael, do you tell the students that sign up for your comedy class that your lunch meat goes bad every 12 hours?
No, they're usually like rich little kids from the suburbs. So.
Like, in a school?
No,
They come to your place.
No. It was at the second city in Chicago.
Heard of it.
So they're rich little kids that make fun of me for, that's gotta be fun. I had a fridge in Chicago, just not here. So.
Bragger. Okay.
You shouldn't call your girlfriend a fridge, dude. I know.
He puts his meat in there.
So, I'm having trouble understanding how you're surviving in LA.
You just got here.
But
I just go, you're like, I'm gonna figure it out. I'm moving to LA to do stand up. Like that's exactly what we all do. Like that's
thank you.
actually really great.
If anybody has any money or yes, I can. Not way too excited. You sit on babies? I just I hosted the Lego 85th anniversary party barbecue in Connecticut for them. Meanwhile, they're cutting like 20% of the company's jobs, so it's very awkward.
Wow, a Lego party?
A Lego party.
One could say it was a block party?
Yes, indeed. Yeah.
Sons of bitches.
Good one.
So,
Did magic for it?
I hosted bingo, tug of war, and some raffles.
Tug of war.
Yeah.
Oh.
That is a shit job. That is a tough job.
I got a really good laugh during bingo when I said the prize this round is going to be you all get to keep your jobs.
Yeah.
And like 20% of the company's getting laid off. So.
That's great.
Yeah, got a big laugh like that.
So, Michael, what have you date?
Yeah.
You bring girls back to your place?
He's got a girlfriend back in Chicago. Just
back in Chicago. How long have you two been together?
About 2 months, but we love each other. So, dude, how big's her thigh gap? How big is her thigh gap? If she doesn't have a thigh gap, she's disgusting. I know the area. Legs together.
Wait, she lives in Ireland?
No, she lives in Chicago now, but she's from Ireland.
Just met her and just were like, "Hey, I'm leaving you," and like a month later, like.
So what does she do in Chicago?
She works at an Irish bar.
An Irish girl? She's an actual Irish girl that works at an Irish bar?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she already cheated on her.
Could be, yes.
So, all right, Michael.
I'm impressed. Thank you for moving here. That's really
thank
awesome.
you.
That's a tough thing.
Good.
Yeah, good luck.
It's tough enough with 2 on it.
No, you have a great stage presence, I think, and I feel like if you're doing that traffic thing, you should say something about rubbernecking if you only have one eye.
And those are great pants too. Halfway even trying to make a joke about them, but if Crocodile King wore those pants, I don't know.
Crocodile.
What is your other material like? You did.
It's really good.
How long a set do you have? Like that you're at your company?
Like an hour. I recorded an hour before, so.
You recorded an hour before?
Yeah.
Where at?
In Waterloo, Iowa.
It's gonna be fun.
Waterloo, Iowa. Yeah. Waterloo, Iowa. I'm from Iowa. If anyone's okay, it's over there. Yeah.
What do you think, Michael? What do you think is the most interesting thing about you?
That I have a black cat at home named Apollo Creed. I think if he has one eye, it hangs out with kids. Yeah, I mean, there's lots of things they could have said that.
Wait, you're really blind out of your left eye?
Yeah.
That's really true, huh?
Yeah. Legally, though, not like as blind as he is out of his left eye right now. So I still got about 40% left or whatever.
Oh, you're not at the level of having a...
So you didn't drive here?
I've never seen a blind guy make fun of another blind guy before. Fuck that guy.
I mean, it makes sense. Clearly, this guy has a drink coaster taped over his eye, so, it's not in the best shape.
Does that throw your balance off? Like being like selective?
Yeah, a little bit. And I drink a lot too, so that does it as well.
All right, guys.
I gotta know, are you gonna lose that eye, my man?
What do you have? How'd that happen? Oh, playing basketball. That's right. I don't give a fuck.
I didn't mind at all.
with it?
You went golfing?
It's actually when I started doing stand. I was golfing and hit a forehand off the tree like mid-you. And it bounced. I thought I was going to lose the eye. But
Story on stage.
if I have enough time, if it's like 1 minute,
Vision used to be 2020, but now it's 24.
Yeah.
let's go.
Pew, pew.
Still not gonna touch you.
Still not going to touch me. That's fine.
Experience gonna be Michael Larimer, ladies
Thank you
and
very much.
gentlemen. Come on. He's on Twitter at Michael Larimer, all one word. Tierney McCauley is all one word. Tierney McCauley, T-I-E-R-N-E-Y. You're welcome, Michael. And believe it or not, Crocodile King does not have a Twitter handle.
Or a phone.
But he's got a clothing line. You just gotta go find it somewhere.
To get good reception in his cave.
No phone and car. Clothing.
All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. We believe we've seen this young lady before. Put your hands together for Kirsten Alberts.
When I was a teenager, I struggled with depression and suicide because I felt like I didn't have a place in this world. But I'm standing here today, so obviously it's just good. But for weeks, I would go bungee jumping and skydiving because statistically, if you do it every day, one of those times the cord is going to break. But that never happened, so I ended up just having fun. Very sad. But there was 2 reasons why I didn't kill myself. The first was I didn't want to die a virgin and let the necrophiliacs win. Because that's what they want. And the second was people told me it was selfish. And then I had sex for the first time, and I was like, wow, he really did not need me to be alive for that.
Boom! Kirsten Alberts. Wow. Everything that's been on the show, if you come back with, what seems to be an amazing minute. Congratulations.
Yeah, that was awesome.
How many times have you done this show? 3 or 4 times? Just like this show. So Kirsten, I remember some things about you. Let's cover it. You're a hippie. You don't like showering, correct?
I've been showering.
You've been showering more lately.
Did you get feedback from
that?
Huh?
Did you get a lot of feedback online from that?
No. I just
Why no
started dating
showers?
someone.
Why no showers?
It's just depression and laziness.
Well, it's a good thing it looks like you're out of the suicide woods now, because with all those bracelets, no way you can slip your wrists.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Nailed it. So Kirsten, remind me, what do you do for work again?
I work from home processing health insurance claims.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Oh, how long have you been on that for?
3 years. Yeah, that's why she's sad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would do it. So you watch people just be sad and struggle all the time. Why are you doing this to me?
No, I mean, I don't talk to him.
Oh, okay.
You just deny them money for
I
their...
just deny it. No, I pay. It's Medicare, so I pay.
You're not really.
Let me guess.
Yeah. I don't know. We all get a little sad.
Are you from here? Where are you from?
Chicago.
Okay.
You want to cheer up? Just watch a Werner Herzog movie.
How long have you been in Los Angeles?
2.5 years.
Okay.
And you live by yourself?
I live in a 4-bedroom house with 3 other people.
Yeah, that's why you want to kill yourself. If you were to kill yourself, how would you do it? I'm asking for a friend.
Probably just like a bottle of pills.
Yeah, that's how I would do it too. I'd be like, let's just go out on a high.
Yeah.
I say death by crocodile.
like the skydive. You don't really do the skydiving.
No.
I did bungee jumping once.
Yeah.
And then like 2 days later, because it was on this gondola, it was like in Switzerland, so there's like 330, and there's a 530. And 3 days after I did it, somebody died because they put the long rope on the short jump. I'm not fucking around. Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck that noise.
Yeah, don't do that.
Did the rest of your roommate shower?
Yeah.
Not too
No, they didn't.
What do you think the longest you've gone without a shower? If you had to guess, throw a number out there.
You asked this.
Go ahead.
Maybe close to 2 weeks.
Oh, wow.
That was
There's
a
no way.
long time ago.
By the way, there's no way you can even recover after.
I would have.
You go 2 weeks without. There's no getting.
I want to do that. Now I want to do it. Now I want to see what it does.
Dude, serious fact, Eric Andre went an entire season without bathing.
Really?
Whole season, dude.
Wow.
There's something about.
Like, you smell.
Oh boy, that sucks.
That's how cheese is made.
Are you single?
No, I dated someone.
How long have you been dating somebody for?
Since May.
And have they ever mentioned, like, ooh, they sort of have a little something going on down there, or something like that? Like,
No, I started showering when we started
There's
dating.
something about like body odor that like would be really attractive. Like your natural pheromones. Like sometimes when my boyfriend has like a just hint of like a rocks, like, oh, you maybe just played a concert, like a little bit, like
Sarah's
a
nasty.
hint.
You a freak?
No.
I saw her making out with Crocodile King before the show. She gets down, man. She's
Listen, whatever.
The crocodile hunt.
Yeah.
When did you meet Mandy?
That's not that nice.
festival.
San Luis Obispo. Speed that up.
Man, so what is it? He's a comedian as well?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Is
Has
he
he
here?
been on the show before?
He's not here.
Has he been on the show?
Is he sad too?
No.
What does he do? Oh, he's a comedian.
Yeah.
But does he have a job?
Yeah.
If he killed himself, how would he kill himself?
Would you guys make a pact?
If
Do
you
it
guys
together?
Bills, you guys could Billy Joel it. Like, you could be like, bottle of red, Bills, bottle of wine, Bills.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
No matter what you want,
Kirsten, what's something that, what is something that scares you? Like, what are you afraid of? What are you afraid of? What scares you? Water.
Soap and water.
Getting up in front of people.
Really?
Good job.
So, like,
You're really, really funny.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, it was great execution.
Yeah.
And let me ask you this, like, so, like, when you were saying that you're afraid of getting up in front of people, what are the thoughts of walking from that seat over there, approaching the stage? Like, what's really going on? Are you still afraid when you hear your name, or are you just afraid before, or is it?
The whole time. But then when I start talking, it kind of fades out.
Just so you know, that never goes away.
Oh, great. Yeah,
Just to give you something to look forward to.
For sure.
That's something that's been doing it
In
for
fact,
14
sometimes
years.
it gets worse.
Yes.
Because then you have expectations
Yeah.
that you have to follow through on.
Yeah.
What's the longest amount of time you think? There you go. Ryan with his favorite question.
28 minutes.
Really?
Yeah.
What are you comfortable with?
20.
Never leaves anyway.
Would you like to do a death squat next Friday?
What? Oh my god! How long does she do for the death squat?
She can do 7 minutes.
Whoa, 7 minutes! He always asks how long everybody.
I'm actually
Why'd you ask?
Wait.
meeting out Friday.
She's bungee jumping.
You're gonna be out of town?
Yeah, I have another show.
She had a show. She had a show.
Can I do it at the
Maybe. Remind me somehow.
Don't give her shit for working. She's working.
Guess what? You just ruined your career.
Now, just follow up with Brian on this other Monday.
Yeah.
Simultaneous, everybody. She's on Twitter at Dirty Hippie Comic. HIPPY. I don't even think that's how you spell hippie. Is that how you spell hippie with a Y? It's not I-E?
Skippies with a Y, hippies IE.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. You guys really know your peanut butter over there.
Yeah, we do. Put on our balls so dogs like it all.
Oh, wow. Did you, like, sort of laugh at yourself just then?
Yeah.
All
I
right.
recommend Skippy Chunky. You work harder.
Okay. I pulled another name out of the butt. You guys having fun out there meeting human beings? A show where literally anything can happen. This looks like a new name. Maybe I'm wrong. Your hands together for Austin Scott.
Yeah, you two just know that song.
Put your hands together for Austin Scott, everyone.
I'm from Florida, so of course there's a headline about my hometown in a McDonald's. That's what happens. You're from the same part of the country as the Cash Me Outside girl. Headline was, man beats woman after she refused sex with him after he got breakfast. He's so into it. Homeboy was driving in his car. He gave his girl a couple of McGrills, and he was trying to get some roadhead, and she was not blowing him. So he got out of the car and started beating the fucking shit out of her. Yeah, that's why when I say I'm from Florida, I feel like y'all should be clapping like I'm 6 years clean off heroin. Then we got teenager poses as gynecologist, fooling doctors and patients. You got away with it for a fucking year, folks. And overthinking. It's probably like an autistic kid. He comes off and he's like totally fucking intelligent. And I know you're thinking he's probably white. But no, Malachi Robinson, a black man, which says one thing about this country, that race relations are getting just a little bit better. Because that couldn't happen in the 1950s.
Fuck yeah. Austin Scott. I have no idea what the fuck you were talking about that
You talked
entire
really
time.
fast.
Where are you from? What?
West Palm Beach, Florida.
Florida.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Dude, this is my new favorite comedian. Dude, David, Florida, and talking to a girl. I can't remember it.
Neither could Austin.
Also, that autism bit was dope. Dude, I like how you tilt your head up when you talk.
All right, Austin Scott.
I always wondered what.
Oh boy, okie dokie. I guess this is its own thing now. Go ahead.
No, I just was all. I always wondered what it looked like if Reed from Game of Thrones developed a skateboarding habit.
There you go.
Radical.
Yeah.
Got it.
Game of Thrones reference.
Got it. But Austin, what was that?
Well, 2 years.
Sometimes headlines are funnier than the bit. You know, like it's like a joke on a joke. So sometimes when a headline is funny, it's hard to make a joke about a headline because the joke was the headline. Yeah.
He's like, I heard you ahead.
So you're from Florida. How long have you been in Los Angeles?
3 years now.
3 years. What do you do for a living?
I serve at a yard house.
You call that living? Instead of making a joke about headlines, you should make a joke about long lines.
Wow. Got a live mic over there tonight. All right.
Yard
So
House.
how long you been at Yard House? The whole time?
I've been there a year now.
You.
Just wait tables
I can't imagine you being a server.
there? Yeah.
Do they make you wear your hair back?
Yeah.
Okay. You have to tie it up.
You're in the kitchen?
Do you do ponytail or man bun?
Oh, Jeremiah?
Yeah, I think this audience, and we can all agree, we'd like to see what it looked like whenever he comes to a table to serve and asks for an order.
Yeah, perfect. I agree with that. So let's say Brian, me, Sarah, Brendan, we're all out at a meal. You can take the mic out of the mic stand.
I love the audience.
Yeah, man, I'm so excited.
Truffle fries.
I'm so excited to order this.
All right,
Man,
got my posters.
What are
I'm so
you guys
hungry.
gonna get?
So hungry.
How are we doing, folks?
Oh shit, this is disgusting. You guys want to go to Applebee's? Let's go.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here. Wow. All right, go ahead, Austin. We're just kidding. Oh man, I'm so excited.
I'm so hungry.
I wonder what the fuck.
Welcome to Yard House, folks. My name's Austin. I'll be taking care of
Wait,
you.
what did you just?
Oh, I got coasters. I got thrown the
Oh, I
coasters.
thought you were throwing Mitch's stars. Okay, I cut you off again. Wait, man, I wonder if the fucking waiter is here today.
Take your breath.
I know.
I told you every day.
Oh shit.
Oh, we're good. We're good.
Welcome to Yard House. My name's Austin. I'll be taking care of y'all. I can start off with something to drink. Maybe a half yard of your favorite beer or Moscow Mule.
Ooh, can we go with 2.5 meters of drink or a little cup of vodka? I don't know.
I understood that.
I'm an Arnold Palmer.
I'm just gonna have a water, no ice.
Would you like a lemon with that?
No.
Yeah, I'm gonna have about 7 yards of beer.
Two of those. Okay.
I'll have what he's having.
Do you have any, by the way, before you leave and get our drinks, do you have any recommendations for what we should eat today?
Nashville hot chicken.
Yeah, Nashville hot chicken.
Why are you helping this guy do his job right now?
That's my go-to.
So that's like literally goes to the Yard House.
The only thing they have.
What is it, the Nashville?
All right, now that's off the plate. By the way, I'm gonna re-ask the fucking question. Jesus, how are you a better waiter at Yard House than this guy is?
Should read my Yelp review.
By the way, before you go get our drinks, just a question. I'm thinking about maybe ordering like an app. Do you have a recommendation for like an appetizer?
Yeah, we have an onion ring tower. That's beer battered onion rings, deep fried with a side of Chipotle ranch.
Do you have anything that comes that's not 3 feet to the
I have an onion tower. I got the yard of beer. We got the World Trade Center wings. They're hot.
Everything,
They will take you down.
everything's the size of Tierney's date.
You have anything that we won't show our hands?
What's your least favorite experience you've ever had waiting tables at Yard House? Is that like? It seems like you'd have some real douchebags over there.
Oh yeah, we get all kinds of
Who tips the worst on Facebook?
Ooh, good question. Good, Brendan Schaub with perhaps the question of the night.
It's awesome. Like, but if you like a bum and you order the lobster garlic noodles, you're probably not going to.
Yeah, that's all you have.
Our tool waiter's never going to come over and take our order. Yeah, what is he doing?
Oh yeah, go take that order.
Just
Do people,
Oh god, this is my worst thing.
We might leave.
do people
We might
ever,
leave and take our business to
Oh, people walk out all
all in
Austin.
do people ever
It
ask
seems like
you if
this
you're,
customers over there really want some help.
What's up, bro? You want some Jaeger bombs?
Hey,
good call!
Yeah.
Austin!
I like this guy.
Click on that guy.
People ever ask
Pussy, dude.
People ever ask you if you're what you do and you say you're a comic and they say tell you a joke?
Dude, what
do you do when they say that?
Here, and then you just went back to the
Yeah,
other table. You never
Austin,
got our
can you please go take those guys' order real quick?
Can I get you something to drink?
Hell yeah, dude. Yes, can I have a rosé?
I got a nice Chardonnay, please. That's okay. You guys like a 6 ounce or 9 ounce pour?
6 ounces. You don't want to squeeze the stomach.
Okay, I'll also have the 6 ounce. Cool, guys, here. You know,
What? Fuck you, man. We don't have our ideas. Dude, we're old, dude. Dude, suck our doll. Yeah, dude.
Wow. What was your
Tell me a joke. When I was waiting tables, people always did that.
Guess
I
he
just
got
want to know what you say.
Yeah, I don't know if it ever really went in. He just kind of looked at us and then he kind of walked off. Yeah, he didn't even get Joel's. Chris the bass player.
They know he wants a margarita.
you're right. Hell yeah.
Austin, have you been in love since moving to Los Angeles?
Austin with an E and
Right, wow. Okie dokie. Austin.
Dude, now this other table's talking to us. Dude, hey, are you guys having a good time over there?
No.
Hey, what's up? What do you think
We're
of
gonna
the
go
waiter?
drinks. We've been waiting.
This guy's pretty sweet,
We
right?
share your onion ring tower.
Hell yeah, it is.
Garbage.
When Jeremiah misbehaves, the whole thing goes up its fucking track. A little fun fact for you diehard Killzone fans. Sometimes he pretends like he's not misbehaving, like he knows that he's not, and then it fires up every
It
time.
sucks to misbehave in comedy.
Praise Elijah. So Austin, have you been in love? Once in LA, and you've been here for a year. What's the closest that you've come to being in love?
Hell yeah, dude.
Sounds like a true Yard House guy.
One time a girl tossed my salad. I was in love for like 6 minutes.
All right, Austin, we're gonna keep moving. We're gonna keep moving along. There he goes, Austin Scott, everybody. No Twitter handle, huh, Austin? No Twitter handle. Brendan, who do you think the funniest? Who do you think the funniest fighter would be? If somebody had to do stand-up. I know it's a random question I'm asking about.
Athletes aren't creative, so either Connor
Wasn't Connor supposed to be the press?
He wasn't, he turned it.
Oh, me too. Yeah, I heard that.
I would have to say Brock Lesnar. Like, that dude is fucking hilarious. Hilarious, man. Have you ever heard him talk about Miller Lite? Like they were the sponsor after he won, like, UFC 200 or something like that. And he goes, I'm gonna go home and fuck my wife and drink a Bud Light. I was like, what the fuck?
Did he even spell Miller Lite? Brock Lesnar.
Tom, he has a dick on his chest.
It does. It's like a little mermaid dick.
You guys ready for more show or what? Huh? Fucking live main room at the Comedy Store. Ryan J. Eagle chiseling away over there. I can see the outline of Sarah Tiana's head right now. All right, we got another Austin. If you like that last Austin, then you might like this next Austin. His name is Austin. Yeah.
So after years of studying, come to the conclusion that old people batshit bizarre. The other day I watched an old guy walk up to another old guy and go, "Hey, is your name Tom?" He's like, "No." He's like, "Oh, I thought you were one of my friends." Like, how good a fucking friend are you with Tom? I feel bad for Tom in this situation. He's got a friend over here who doesn't know what he looks like. Some dude who's just grateful his name doesn't happen to be Tom. My mom's phone went off the other day for a solid 45 seconds with the most obnoxious Motorola ringtone. I'm a nice person. I respect my mother. I said, "Mom, you gonna answer the goddamn phone?" She said, "Oh, just a text message." Like, you could have fooled me. It sounded like an Amber Alert. My dad still leaves voicemails like I have an actual answering machine. He's like, "Austin, pick up the phone. I know you can hear me. Pick up the phone. If you're at home, pick up, okay? Call me back." Lady at the thrift store. Go ahead. Lady at the thrift store having a really heavy conversation on her Bluetooth. Literally had to turn away from the 90s board games that I was looking at. Slight chances to be honest. I fucking hate her.
Austin Langley. Hello, how are you?
I'm good. I'm fine. No. What's fun?
I didn't ask you that question. One of the first things that I always do is I ask the person, "Did you just have fun?" Very good.
If you're wearing a jersey, you're ready for fun.
Yeah, you look like you started the Sandlot and gave up and haven't done anything since.
Still wearing the costume.
Austin, I feel like there's a little something. I already have the feeling that you're going to be an interesting interview. Can I tell you that? I say that up front. I feel like you're going to be honest. You're going to answer questions in a great way.
He's all sure. I'm like, I always thought they were doing something.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
1 year now.
Really? Well, you have really great stage presence for a year.
I think it's almost up on to like year anniversary. I'm not sure exactly.
I like the way you say anniversary.
Anniversary. Where did you start at? Spokane, Washington.
I was just there a couple weeks ago. Your name is Austin, and I'm going to be in Austin the first weekend of October. Not to be confused with the last comedian whose name Austin, which is where I'll be the first weekend.
Also a server. Dude, I love it.
Really?
You are too? Where at?
I'm from North Idaho, so I went in
House.
Not yard-long brewery.
Yeah, they use the metric system.
Yeah, close to Canada. So,
Canadian.
yeah.
I was getting meat a house.
Austin, dude, I like that part of your set when you talked about respecting your mom. I respect her too, the dumb bitch.
Pat, I almost cried when your mom got up. I thought it was one of the most touching moments of Kill Tony.
Hands off.
Sorry.
Yeah, dude, she's all mine.
So what do you do for work now?
No, I'm still a server. I'm just visiting.
Oh, you're just visiting?
Yeah.
From Spokane.
From North Idaho, yeah.
North Idaho. What happens there? Not much.
No,
What's the name of the city?
So many open mics.
What's the name of the city that you live in?
Sandpoint, Idaho.
How many people live there?
7,800.
7,800.
There's more. There's more.
You know that
Are you the census taker?
Well, no, that's just the sign.
Oh.
7, 8.
I like the way.
I don't know. Maybe they always was. It's almost like West Hollywood.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, it's fit right
I accidentally pushed the wrong song.
But that was perfect.
Well, guess what? I still saw it through, you bitch.
Now, Austin, another question. Do you always dress like a teddy bear?
No, I like. That's the best one I've heard yet. I've heard like the baseball and stuff. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you've been doing comedy for a year. You're visiting from Idaho, the middle of fucking nowhere, northern Idaho.
Do you have a clothing line?
I was asking Croc about it. It was like,
Oh, you call them Croc?
Yeah. They're on that track. They're on track.
You look like you're waiting for Pennywise the Clown to come back. What's your favorite Stephen King novel to fuck a fleshlight to?
oh, fuck.
How old are you? How old are you, Austin?
28 years old.
28 years old. Why do you still live in Idaho? Do you like it there?
I do.
What about Idaho?
I've got a ski resort that's less than 20 minutes away from town. I've got
Ski a lot?
Yeah.
So when you took that girl on a skiing date, what
No, that's fine.
you're taller than we thought.
Why did you go into comedy and not become a barista? Because you definitely look like a barista.
Yes.
Yeah, you do.
I've done it.
Or as he would call it, a barista. Alright, Austin. So, I don't really understand how you love Northern Idaho. I don't really get that.
That's where I was raised.
There's no black people there.
What's not to love?
It's got everything. I don't know.
Are there black people there?
We've got a couple.
Wow.
What are their names? What are their names?
Did you notice that the sign when it said 7,842? Did you notice that when the two black people moved in, they didn't?
They put 3/4.
You literally have a couple black people that are married.
So, what do those black people do in your city? Come on. You know what they do.
There's more than a couple. I was like,
Hey, dude, how are the black people different from the white people in that city? Can you tell some differences?
it's a trap,
They
Jeremiah.
eat sweet potatoes.
What are the Black Lives Matter rallies like there?
In your city now?
Well, there's a big company that just moved into a chocolate, so there's a lot of people that work there.
Then what's the company do?
You almost said a lot of them.
Spyware. No, I didn't.
Yes, you did, dude. Yeah, you almost did. You almost said a lot of them, dude. Don't bring it in. Watch out, dude. We got
Not even like
here.
it's a spyware company. Like, so when you Google something, and then the next time you go onto a web page, it's like, you were looking up Hawaii trips. And then that's the, I don't know.
So they
like
target
track
market.
like
Yeah, like when you're looking on Amazon for protein powders.
Yeah, and then the next time,
That's what Brendan does.
And then you go to Twitter all day long. They're like, here's your protein shaker.
Still want it? Yeah. Waiting all day.
It's been a
time.
That is such a funny image.
So yeah,
Now I'm trying to picture how many pounds of protein there is in Brendan's shop right now.
oh,
Dude,
Dude, it's soy
Oh, look,
Fuck
Al,
you.
so healthy.
when they make protein cigarettes, I'm gonna smoke the shit out of it. I'm gonna be so buff.
That's why he doesn't like the guy from Idaho, because potatoes are starchy. Carbs can't do it.
that's North Idaho. Or Southern Idaho.
Oh, sorry,
Southern
North.
Idaho.
Right.
What's Northern Idaho known for?
Yeah.
Huckleberries.
Huckleberries?
Huckleberries.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, the N word. All right. No, it's like one of the capitals of the like the huckleberry bush is a weird one because it can't be like domesticated. It can't like
Make a nice jam.
No, it was created, right?
any kind of bush is gross.
It's a man-made berry.
No, huckleberry is just a wild berry that can't be like planted. Are we talking about berries? Right yeah, now? Huckleberries.
Is there a lot of spots to do stand about them?
So yeah, the seeds blossom grappling. Yeah, well, hey, Pat, has your mom ever walked in on you and you're jerking it to a Hawaii trip?
So thinking about chuckleberries. Did they pee on you after?
What?
That's a chuckberry reference.
Oh, that's funny.
You like to pee on women.
I guess you look it up. Chuckberry peeing on something.
Yeah, chuckberry pee on
Thanks for
women.
recommending R. Kelly. So, Austin.
Whatever. I'm old.
You in love, Austin? You have a girlfriend?
I do have a girlfriend. I don't know if I can cross the line with my girlfriend. She's watching right now. She's a potato.
Oh, she's watching.
She's a potato.
Yeah.
Oh my
You just made her so sad.
How long have you been dating for?
Few months.
Few months.
What's her name?
Time to dump her here.
Claire? Hi, Claire.
She's a first grade teacher.
Hello, Claire.
Girl? What's up, girl?
Oh
What's up,
shit!
Claire?
What's up, girl?
Oh, Claire. I'm sorry, Austin. Claire just came looking right at the shot directly in the eye. Who's the black woman that you were sitting with earlier? That's a crocodile queen.
By myself, the crocodile queen.
Here.
Yeah, we're never really in the right situation. We always like hit it off and have friends of friends.
Then when it got going, what happened?
I
High
had just
school
gone.
reunion.
When
you guys were in high school, did you guys mash potatoes?
Idaho jokes.
Yeah, we're just checking.
It was only so long. But no, and then yeah, we hit it off. I had recently gotten through like a separation through an ex, and then we hit it off and been great ever since.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
All right, Austin.
You're
Well,
from Southern Idaho?
North.
Oh. Potato,
So it's like the panhandle, basically like 40 miles away from Montana, 40 miles away from Washington, and like 60 miles away from Canada.
Oh, the hub of comedy.
So they speak English? They speak English there?
Dude,
is it just me, or is the North Idaho shaped like a dick tip?
it's not eating.
All right, Austin. Well, it was nice to meet
You were great.
Thank you.
You had great stage presence.
There he goes, Austin. Hey, everybody. I'm here on a little trip from North Idaho. Has the intro.
Yeah, reception and cell tower. It's part of their population.
God, I want the fucking eye patch guy. So fucking
Too, man.
wow.
Dude, he just made that happen with his heightened senses.
Yeah. It's fucking Cyclops over here. Alright. Put your hands together for Rishi Arya. Rishi Arya. Here he comes. Live.
Hey guys, I joined the gym, and I've been eating better, so I've lost a lot of weight. And now my whole family thinks I do cocaine.
but I kind of like the idea that they think I'm successful enough to afford that much cocaine. It's the Win column thing. I feel like white people in LA are more Indian. Napkins on their cars. Like, white people might gentrify neighborhoods, but we gentrify their souls. A little something about myself, as you can probably tell. I have a hairy ass. Like, I feel like you can tell that from face value. Like, my ass is so hairy that I could show it to all of you right now, and you still wouldn't see it.
Go ahead. What is it?
Wait. How hairy is it? And I could show it to all of you right now, and you still wouldn't see it.
Dude, that's freaking worth it, dude.
Fuck yeah. Rishi Arya. By far one of the funniest doctors we've ever had on the show before. I'd always love it when you would tell House how he's wrong about his theories.
And then killed myself.
It's true. Wow, if you watched all the way to season
I never
7,
saw it. I just hear about what all the famous Indians do.
Deep reference. So did you ever find the White Castle?
Yeah.
Alright. How long you been stand-up, Rishi?
About 6 years.
6
Good job.
years. Where at?
I started in New York, and I moved here.
How long were you in New York?
3 years. Oh, no, I was in New York 3 years, but I only did it for the last year and a half.
Now, to travel from New York to LA, is it true that you rode on the top of the train? Right?
With your family?
No loss, yeah.
Shy one. Tony, he said,
Thank you. That's how funny I thought it was, too, by the way, with that guy right over there.
You said, okay, Rishi, when you said you joined a gym,
Yeah.
does that mean that you had butt sex with a guy at a gym? And then when you said that you were eating healthier, does that mean that you were eating the sweat off of his neck? And then when you said your parents thought you were doing cocaine, does that mean because you lost weight because you got AIDS from the butt sex with Jim?
Yeah, all three, all the above. Yeah. What do you find tougher, comedy in New York or LA? Maybe here. Because in New York, there's more real people. Like in LA, a lot of people are like actors in the audience.
You know what? I'm going to get a second opinion.
All right.
Okay. Rishi, what do you do for a living? How do you survive?
I do subtitles for movies.
Whoa, that's you? I ended up having to pay somebody to do that when I made my own 1-hour Netflix on shot streaming right now.
You have to make something to the...
Yeah, I had to pay somebody to do that. I remember specifically, they're like, you have to pay somebody to do the subtitles. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean? And then I had to do that. And you were proud.
I do the French.
It's just they should just make it sure. Really?
I don't think.
Did you set the fur traps in Montreal?
Oui.
they really Russell petered out.
So, Rishi, wow. Indian, French, that was amazing. Joelberg is in the motherfucking house. So, Rishi, how long have you done subtitles for?
Since 2014.
You probably get paid good money for that. It's a pretty niche
Not
job.
at all, no.
Really? No.
Have you done anything cool? Like any cool projects? I'm not dealing with the subs of all the movies that
And then
come
they
out.
fight.
I got to see the movies before they come out.
Oh.
Like, what's the last cool movie you've seen? Cool movie? I mean, I saw
Big
Battle
Sick.
of the Sexes.
Oh.
Did that come out yet? See, all this shit, man. It's in my... Is that Billy Jean?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's my LGBTQ.
Let me ask you something.
I wish we had him when Austin was up so we could have heard what he was saying.
Sarah, you are...
I'm tired.
So what's it like to roast with tigers?
Very scary, I guess.
That's a very, very, very awesome question.
Oh, that was like
I have a better one. Dude. What's it like living on the reservation, dude?
Wrong Indian.
Yeah, that was cool. That's feather, not dot.
Fair.
I have a question for you. Who let the slum dogs out?
The Bombay Men.
Rishi, have you ever done the subtitles for a movie and then gotten a letter from a deaf guy that was all like that?
Yeah, the letter jumped off the page and screamed at him.
Wow, these really are douchebags tonight. Really fully committed to the character, even if something gets a laugh, just attack it. Rishi, if you got to rename yourself and not have your silly Indian name that you have, what would the name that you gave yourself be? You really thought about this, and you really want to be a white boy
I always
named Max,
want like
don't
a
you?
one-syllable name.
I wanted to do a joke in French.
Oh, can you speak a little French to us? Can you tell Sarah like something romantic in French?
Yeah.
Okay. Est-ce que vous voulez avec moi chez le Château Blanc?
Oh my God, he said that he wants to eat your country dumpling pussy. Wow, I can't believe you
He
said
definitely said biscuits and gravy.
I asked if she wanted to go to White Castle.
Yeah.
ooh.
By the way, I've never seen a less confident Frenchman before.
I know. I wanted,
Holy goose, oh man,
okay, that was nice.
So, you,
How disappointed are your parents in you?
oh man, like crazy.
Yeah.
really? What did they want you to be?
They want me to be an accountant.
Are they both like a dentist?
One's a doctor, one's a lawyer.
Okay. And you're the comic.
Is the Richie the guy who was with the Beatles? What?
Maharishi.
I was just wondering that.
No answer.
Your parents do.
They own a bowling alley.
Really?
Yeah.
What? That's awesome.
So sick. That's sweet.
Where?
In Montreal. Yeah, but they own the.
That's a really tough job to pin down.
Yeah.
You know, that's Chris Hardwick. His family owned bowling alleys. Hardwick Place.
Really?
Yeah.
More than one.
That's how, yeah. His parents owned so many, like started Hardwick Place. Or his dad.
Are your parents still together or did they split?
Yeah, I heard a 710, but you look more like 711.
Hi, everybody.
The big bucks.
Austin, first week of October.
The employees went on strike.
Do you have a spare joke?
Yeah, dude, it's got 3 holes.
Do you talk about the, like speaking French?
French? Not
Bring it up.
lame, not really.
I think you should bring that up.
Yeah, maybe it's like a little throwaway.
As a bumper.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't want it to end up in the gutter. So let's see here. Man,
I feel like
your dad's an Indian guy that started his own bowling
Yeah.
alley?
Yeah.
Man, that really takes a lot of balls.
Jesus.
are you really good bowler?
Jesus-ing jokes over here, Brian. Not
You're a really good bowler.
gone too far. Oh, haven't gone too far. I haven't heard you come up with one. Yeah, exactly.
You know the last
Yeah,
time?
you turkey. Come up with one.
Is there a poopy bum bum bowling joke that Brian can make anyone?
The last time I bowled a 301.
Is that true?
You can't bowl a 300 and lose.
Wow.
Well, you said we were.
I agree with Brian all of a sudden. That was too many bowling jokes.
You said.
That was the one.
Well,
Man. All right, Rishi. So it was nice to meet
I
you.
thought you were great.
Thank you so much.
If Sarah always says that she thinks everybody's great right at the end.
Yeah, that's why I had a lot of bad relationships.
Crocodile King's gonna hold you to that. Hey,
I'm in love.
It's a lady that said I was great. Get over it. Underscore EHRISHI_EH. Austin Langley is on Twitter at Wes Langley. Oh, good chance.
Here's automatic.
I like her.
You guys want to go to the bucket one more time before we end this fucking super show, huh? You guys having fun out there tonight? That was the most bunk-ass response I've ever seen in this fucking room. You guys ready to go to the bucket one more time? Fucking lazy-ass LA crowd. Everybody thinks they're too good to have fun. What did you order an Uber? Who's getting the Uber? Feel your dumb thoughts out there. Jesus fuck. Hey, enjoy yourselves until it's over.
Live in the moment, you idiots.
Exactly. This is exciting. I don't even know what to say here. I'm just going to start naming things and hope that this human being walks to the stage. I'm excited about this, and you will know why in a moment when I say the name Gorbliss Gabriel the Fifth. If any of those sound like you,
No one showed tomorrow was to lock it on the iTouch. It's an earlier program. Fun fuck you guys, you get the first thing people laugh. So what's up, Vision? Like you do. But, this Vision I know it's a girl. She's attracted to me. And, where do they go? You feed them, and then they leave. I keep feeding them. It's a matter of what type of bread I use. Usually wheat.
wow, that was fucking terrible. Oh, all right, you have a bunch of names on your piece of paper, so what do you want me to call you? Gabriel. Gabriel, the bomb artist. Let's get into it. How long have you been doing stand-up? This is your first...
That's the shorts.
I write stuff.
What do you write? Talking to the microphone.
Talking to my, yeah.
One-liners and, like...
What do you do with them? Write them on Twitter?
No, I write them down on my notebook and then it goes.
How could you say it's not funny?
Person, more like Gabriel, the angel. I believe in you, Gabriel. You're a funny motherfucker. Just stand.
Jeremiah, the guy that,
Gabriel.
What made
Gabriel, over here.
Thanks for your mean Twitter comment. Now telling me in person.
Gabriel, how old are you? 23. You in college right now?
I'm not, no.
What do you do with your life?
My uncle got me a job working as a
preschool photographer. You just said that. He said that with a straight face, by the way. He did not smile.
How does he argue with that? Tony, honestly, I subscribe to that magazine. I'm glad preschool monthly.
Highlights for children? Like, what are you doing photography for?
Action shots.
I mean, when we hear a word like that as comics, we're like, so excited.
I know, I get in trouble a lot because I'm probably taking my work home.
Wait, was that...
He doesn't just write jokes. He writes ransom notes.
Like, tell us some more things about you that might be like that, like well written or something.
Why do they call it Bluetooth? It should be called Bluetooth.
Right? Right?
It's revolving. It's a system of protein.
Okay.
It's more your delivery. It's like a combination of your delivery and what's going on in your mind. That's what's funny.
I feel like you're 3 steps ahead of the rest of us.
I feel like you're 2019.
What is... Are you Mexican? Wow, Jesus.
I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to say
I
it.
don't want to go there.
He said it. I didn't have to.
Why do you think you always look so serious? You have such a serious look on your face. What's broken about you? And you're Mexican, so why don't you fix it? What's broken about you?
No, I'm just messing around. You remember Brianna?
No.
No, we have no idea who.
I know, I barely. No, she was on here twice. She's is she on tonight? No.
She's one of the persons you took a picture of.
No, she's
Okay.
What are you saying?
You like her? Are you trying to scrap?
Is she in the trunk of your car? I'm trying to get out.
Is she your picture?
Okay, let's say I did say yes, I remember Brianna Upton. What would you have said?
Just because she mentioned me during her.
About what? What did she say about you?
Just sort of my background.
Like what? What did she say about you?
I was after high school. I went into the military and then got out.
Why did this girl Brianna talk about you? What was the context?
What the fuck is
I know, I'm trying so hard at the end of the day. I'm responsible for whatever the fuck's happening right now, so I'm trying to really dig here. Don't think of jokes. Don't do that. Just answer the questions honestly. What are you looking at over here? All right. What are you saying about Brianna Upton? You guys have a past or something?
Yeah, well, we used to date.
Okay, and then what?
Now,
Everything brings us to now.
Yeah.
Where it's now is now. You can't just say that.
We're in real time. This is live.
Brings us to now.
is it buggy when people say NIRL?
I don't want your jokes anymore.
What the fuck? No, Jeremiah. Don't do it.
Do you guys still hook up, you and Brianna?
No, we're friends.
Oh, okay. Well, very good.
Bob's Burgers character that they cut out from the book.
What do you do for a living?
Take
How do you really
He's a
make a living?
motivational speaker.
That was a joke about how you can't take
A
your work
lot of
home with you.
energy.
How do you make a living?
expensive, so.
How do you live with your? Do you live with your parents? How many brothers and sisters do you have?
I have 2 little brothers and one younger sister.
You sure? I call that models. How do you eat pussy?
How many kids do you have?
Can you show us how you eat pussy?
Okay, it goes something like.
Ooh, you just put a bib on. I believe I just saw a
He
bib.
just made guacamole first.
Welcome to the art house.
He's looking for a hot sauce.
Yeah.
Wow.
That was romantic.
Did you see that pussy with a fork?
At 23 years.
Please use a fork, dude.
You're 23. You're not in college. We find out what you really do for work. Do you answer it honest? You live in stand time. You're gonna live with your parents. I'm gonna take.
No, I don't know.
Buckle down. What? Are you really, or is this another joke? It sounds set up to be. Okay, what are you going to do when you're a police officer?
He's gonna shoot an unarmed black person for sure. He definitely is gonna overreact.
It'll definitely be the first time he kills, that's for sure. So it's too easy. Shut up.
Yeah.
I'm allowed to do a dumb kill joke once every year. I allow myself.
Do me do my bowling thing?
Yeah, do it again. 301. We have a 301.
300.
We're going to really passionate about being a stand-up comedian. So, in your place, we're going to get rid of you. There you go. You're done.
Good job.
There you go. says it's Gabriel, everybody.
Tony, good job.
I was going to end the show, but I think we should do something fun. What do you think, Brian? Something fun real quick?
No.
You guys want to do something fun real quick? Yeah. I had Josh write down his name during that last comedian, so he's coming up to give you a little taste of his fucking eyeball. Put your hands together for Nick Caradoyanis!
Hey guys, how are we doing? You can't tell I got gouged this week. I went to the ER. The nurse asked me and I take my ice pack off. She shrieks, runs out of the room, says, I don't do eye stuff. And I timidly respond back, what do you do about stuff?
Yeah!
Guys, do you ever see a dolphin with one of those soda can rings around his snout and wonder where the other 5 dolphins went? Guys, who goes to a strip club on the holidays just they won't be the saddest person in the room? A strip club's a special place. It's a place where you see someone celebrating something, a wedding, promotion, a divorce, sitting right next to a lonely guy that wants to see one more titty before he grabs a handful of Tylenol. And I can make that joke because one time I took a handful of Tylenol. And now it's funny, every morning I have to take a handful of pills just to make sure I don't take a handful of pills. Okay.
Fuck yeah, Nick Caradoyanis. Wow. You know, a lot of people have told me that I have quite the eye for talent. And seeing you up here, I gotta tell you, man, you are like a fucking hurricane. Because they also only have one eye. Wow, that was very fun.
in style.
That eye's just as timid as I am.
What?
The eye of the hurricane. I'm sure that's you.
Well, you can also
This is probably the best question I'll ever ask. Do you cross your eyes and dot your T's?
yeah.
Wow. That was impressive.
That's my party boy, Patty Rager.
Man, what do you do for work, Nick?
I also work at Yard House.
What?
Let's take a field trip.
Sure, I would have guessed.
But where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Cotton Eye Joe.
Joelberg.
That's all right.
Are you gonna get the new iPhone?
This is too easy, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, you should have done all these shows.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can see all of these coming.
I did it. Queer eye for the queer eye over here.
Man, look at it. Enjoy it?
Sure.
Where are you from?
Boston, Massachusetts.
Boston.
Yeah, you're gonna be there on Friday, right?
I'm gonna be there at the end of November.
Kill Tony live in Boston, streaming 360, or if you're Nick Caradoy, it's 180.
What is that? What's that name?
Sorry.
What's your
Greek.
Great.
Yeah, it is. It literally means walnut John.
Well, John?
I'm glad I asked. Like your eyes.
Well done. God. I'm just checking out.
So are you waiting tables for a yard house with a scary ass eye patch glued to your fucking? Really?
I bet you get better tips. No, I don't. Motherfucker.
No
All right,
way.
you know what? Let's do something fun here. Let's do our thing. You come up and take our order. Man, I sure am hungry. I'm fucking.
Me too.
I'm starving.
I want a
What
ribeye.
are you guys gonna do? What are you guys gonna do? Fucking creepy. Welcome to the yard house.
Disgusting.
God. So did people like handle it well earlier? Did people just laugh
I
at
got
you?
so many dirty looks.
Right.
Like everyone thinks I'm just boy.
So you could have made that up.
Well, I wouldn't assume fight. I don't look at you and think fight.
I don't think fight at all. And either that or it's the biggest men gathering disagreement ever.
Much closer.
Yeah. It's just red band's go-to for comedy. Word juice leak.
I have an ophthalmologist appointment on Wednesday, and I'll be good to let you know. So you lacerate your eyes, so you can cut on your eye. Yeah, you have to cover it for what? Just so that it can heal without bacteria and like this. So they all out of eye patches, and they just want you to use that? No, I'm not a Kaiser Permanente member, and I went to their ERs.
Are you guys are temporary member?
No, so they legit did the least that they were allowed. I'm just going
It looks like it's coming off a little bit near your nose. Is that true? Can you take it off for the?
We call him ophthalmologist. He's got a demon in his eye.
I'm into it. Is that weird?
You like it? Maybe I'll take you out to dinner. You guys can go get some like Coke or something. Like that.
Poking your eye out.
We got great poke at the
Is that dear voice? You would shoot your eye out. And now, all grown up, everything you say kills my momentum. Nick, this was fucking awesome. You did it, buddy. Thanks for taking us home. There you go, Nick Hurricanes, Doyanis. Ladies and gentlemen, I know for a fact Sarah Tiana's working. Where are you coming to soon?
I'm going to be in Tampa the first week. I'm going to be at the Sacramento Punchline and the San Francisco Punchline in October.
Brendan Schaub always grinding. Two of my hardest working friends. How about one more time for Sarah Tiana and Brendan Schaub?
Pittsburgh and Nashville.
You guys are hustling like crazy.
T-Fat K.
The fighter and the kid.com.
TFAK. TheKid.com. If you're a fan of me, make sure you go back and listen to that episode that Brent and I did together recently on The Fighter and the Kid. I got feedback all around the country
Might
for
be the
that.
best one ever.
Yeah, people had a lot of fun. Trying for the amazing people. That happened.
Amazing.
That happened while you all sat there.
That's very
In Cap City the first weekend of October this Friday. A lot of other fun stuff in the first month. Yep. November. And the land experience are these douchebags. Best in Durst.
Dude, check out some shit. Watkins.tv/shop. Bringing Watkins tees, the wave shirts, just a lot of stuff. And also email me at yourboyjeremiahwatkins@gmail.com with moments that you'd like on video. I'm trying to revamp the YouTube page for Kill Tony.
It is
Get at me.
really cool clip of feminist Stacy attacking Eric Griffin from a few weeks ago. That got a lot of hits real quick. I'm excited about these new.
Hey, Ron, 3 minutes went up.
Oh, Ron White closed an episode by performing on that. That was so great.
Guys, hi, thanks. We got a show on Snapchat September 25th. Check it out. It's called Void.
Dude, I just want to recommend the movie Love and Death by Woody Allen.
Chris, the bass player, is
Chris Dillon, a.k.a. Chroma Chris.
Check out Drag and the Storm Brats, also the Chroma Key.
there he is.
Awesome band.
Well, that's that. We're going to see you next week. Live here at the Common November. Live audience, thank you so much. We'll see you on the front pep.
So the question is, why can't you use the soul but don't say so?
Video after the show for high fives or whatever you guys want. We love you. Good night.
When you say shield, you're not starving. It's not appropriate to sit down for punching after you're like fasting, like liquor fast, So my is not John Myers, and then he comes on, and his wife is unbelievable.
Sometimes you're left with limited options, but obviously just telling these guys backstage it's exactly like an LA match, and I couldn't be more excited. Thanks for your guest, great hilarious, Eddie Brill and Matt Bronger. How many of you guys listen to episodes on the internet? These are two returning guests, and I couldn't be more excited that you guys are here. You ready for this shit or what?
Right, yeah, I think so.
Robert, I just watched you strike in this one right before we were on, and for those of you that don't know, not only is Eddie a great comedian, but he also booked Letterman for a fixed Letterman appearance.
Yeah, that was working out pretty nice, yeah. And you got it. What was the show you had on Saturday nights? Mad TV? Oh, yeah. Yeah. That little show I had? Yeah. Well, we were booking you on the Friday so that we could say he's making his debut on fucking Mad TV, and then you got bumped. Yeah, Mad TV was first, so we were open. But then you had Tracy Morgan. It was Tracy Morgan and me. Like, you just have two guests every time. And Tracy was losing his shit. And you came backstage and you're like, I think David's going to have you over the couch. You have a story you can tell? And I was like, what? And I'm like, I told you a story. You're like, that's a good one. Anything else? I'm like, no, I'm losing my mind right now, man. He had the owl bit that Letterman fucking loved. Yeah, afterwards. Remember the owl bit?
You guys remember that album?
Come on. You got 2009.
Ladies, when I present to you the Boston bucket of baked beans. Somehow, some way, we had a shit ton of a lot of signups today. Maybe this bucket's better like on the ground.
Yeah, maybe just pick one out.
I'll just reach around and pull names out of it as the show goes on. And I'm fucking excited about this, though. A lot of people signed up. How many people signed up in pink shirt with because we searched how it works. If I pull your name out of the bucket, that means you get 60 seconds of stage time. Sometimes it's a great local comedian, sometimes it is an insane person. You never know what's going to happen, but they get 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. Aw, isn't that adorable? That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Oh, come on.
I think that bear ate a bird. That was a mouse and then a bear and a motorcycle.
How did the bear get a chainsaw here from Los Angeles? You guys ready for that shit or what? This is we go on to take our actual bucket, so we get a bucket when we go there. I want to let you guys know that out of all the live Keltonies we've done around not only America, but also in Canada, you have the largest fucking bucket ever. Boston, Massachusetts.
Boston.
Okay, well, if you ever listen to the show, then you happen to know that I absolutely love it when I think it's a crazy name.
Oh, God.
Oh, Jesus. I get the feelings this one's going to be perhaps interesting. Put your hands together for Bob's song.
Bob's song.
All right. Put your hands together for Bob's song, everybody. Right now.
Oh, shit. This is fucking weird, people. This is like the weirdest thing I've ever done in my whole entire life. I can't believe I'm doing it. I'm just gonna keep talking until the 60 seconds is up. God, when is that gonna happen? This is not comedy. You guys are laughing. But it's not funny. This is... Woo. I'm visibly shaking. Shit. Millions of people. Holy fuck! Oh, God. Any requests? Oh, God. I got nothing.
Change the switch. was the worst thing that's ever happened on this show.
I kind of liked it. I enjoyed that.
No, you stay up here. Get your ass back up here. Who the fuck signed this guy up tonight? Who forcefully signed him up? Because they were clearly never seen the show or any show at all. And they had no idea about the talking into the microphone.
To be fair, sometimes you get so high you become another dude. And that guy signed him up. His stone self signed him up. It's not his fault.
Bobson, why did you sign up tonight?
He dared me to. He said that you would let me alone. I didn't.
What's in your phone? Ooh, just let's meet the wall.
I came in here.
What?
I just
Bobson, you were talking. Why? When I saw you. Okay, Bob, listen.
Okay.
Is it Bob's son or Bobson?
Bob's son.
Is that your dad's name?
It's like Zach Jackson and Bob's son. So it's like a name, but a name.
It's catchy. It's the funniest thing you ever said.
Shit on stage, but at home, he fucking kills. I've never killed nothing.
Bob.
I mean, he ain't killing right now. Look at these people. The biggest fan.
Bob,
Oh,
you
God.
are something else.
Get me out of here. Come on, dude. Get me out of here.
Now, let me go. Yeah, we have an hour left. I'm gonna spend it all.
You sign up, you see me, you sign Bob's son, you're like, this kid's getting up here.
Bob, what do you do for work?
I mean, I go out. This is great. Yeah.
Wow. Must be good as fuck. Wow. What? Do you have any dreams and aspirations or anything?
Get enough money to live outside money all the time.
Live outside and paying money all the time. What's the nature of money?
That is, you have to have the money to get rid of the money. That's how they make it all the time.
Everybody knows that once you make that one certain amount of money, you no longer have to pay for anything else.
That is great. Just to have steady income. I worded it wrong. My bad.
It's not right.
I got it here. Oh, you're gonna play like the sad hot song?
Hit a button. This just happens when moments like this happens with special.
That's the song you play when you make so much money that you don't need money anymore. That's the
You'll hear that in your party.
Wow, solid advice. Well, like amazing balls for getting up here and for standing up here because it's tough. It's tough. Give me a hand. And also, like, there's something to be said for someone that can just get up and have a presence that's hilarious. Like you making that face and you going, I got nothing. I found it hilarious. I'm not helping on you, man. Like you weren't deer in the headlights. You were just like, oh, where'd I wake up? He was more headlights.
Skills or talents or anything like yo-yo mastering, skydiving without a parachute, anything like that?
Nah, I don't.
You don't have any hobbies? Shut up! Shut up!
Drunk and fight sometimes. That's a special trick. That's for Boston. Yeah.
You get blackout drunk. When's the last time you got into a fight? It sounds like you didn't win that fight, whatever it was.
My birthday last year.
Oh, we all know when Bobson's birthday is, right? You know.
July 19th.
When's your birthday?
July 19th.
July 19th. Where was the fight outside of the Dunkin' Donuts? Every fight in Boston is in some way outside of a Dunkin' Donuts. You guys have no fucking Dunkin' Donuts. I love it. I love Dunkin' Donuts. I'm allowed to say that now that the Monster Energy outbreak.
Give it away. He didn't hesitate. Boston Creek. Very good.
It
was a hotel a mile away from Foxwood.
I'm done with you. Bobson, everybody. There he goes.
There's Bob.
The end of Bobson.
It was a hotel room? Jesus Christ. We're in a fight. Room 255 at the Ramada off Highway 9. What? Where are we doing? Not here, outside the bar. Oh, I like fighting in hotel rooms. In
You
rooms.
should see Bobson's reaction right now. Like, all the color just went out of me. It's like, I go back to Boston. All right, 60 seconds uninterrupted. Live goes to Grant Miller. Here he comes.
All righty. I mainly came out tonight to avoid listening to my roommate try to learn Blackbird on the guitar for an hour and a half. But at least it wasn't a Green Day song, you know? You guys remember Green Day from middle school? Isn't it weird that Green Day's been around long enough to be everyone's middle school band? I'd like to get a Green Day tattoo, though, huh? Like that heart grenade, you know? I'd like to get a Green Day tattoo so I don't have to regret it when I'm older. I can just regret it right away. My current girlfriend is very upset with me right now because I've been referring to her as my current girlfriend. I think if you're a white parent and you name your daughter Asia, you're a fucking asshole. I don't know if I can name your next one South America. Hey, that's gonna be it.
All right, 53 seconds for Grant Miller. Fuck yeah. You are by far the funniest H&M mannequin I've ever heard on stage before. Very funny, Grant. You've been doing stand-up a couple years here in Boston?
A little over a year.
Little over a year. Look at that. Your cheek just shook a little bit. You're a little bit nervous right now. That's Bobson, what it's like afterwards, I'll tell you.
Bobson was composed because he didn't know where he was.
When you're Boston, you live here, you got beat up a lot from guys like Bobson.
You and me both, Tony, would get a
Right now, I mean, it is unbelievable. We gotta get you over this extreme.
It's like Elvis Presley, but up higher.
Do you always do that? It's just something like,
I'm very nervous.
oh my god.
I like Hitchcliff doesn't usually have the open mics.
Wait, what?
You're not usually at the open mics I do.
Oh, you are correct.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that I had this effect. On people in my box or something. Grant, what do you do for work?
I'm a student.
What are you studying?
Advertising.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Where do you go to school?
Boston University.
Yeah, you know, the one thing I can tell you for your set, I liked all the jokes. They were good, but you started out with a really long joke to start, and the other ones were shorter. It's better to kick off with a shorter joke, get the big laugh in the first 10, 15 seconds. And then do that longer one a little better. But it was very good, I thought. One thing about Green was,
Come on, for me, Green Day was my son's college.
you felt something on a real personal level with everybody. The current girl, I was like, that's one of those jokes like, how is that? I never heard that before. You know, that was like one of those jokes that I love when a young comic writes a joke that's been in front of all of us all this time. You know, it does sound solid, no solid.
And I love it when the guy from Boy Meets World looks like he's been through a microwave. I love your stage presence. Grant, you have a girlfriend?
No, that's a joke.
When's the last thing Ryan Redband is against the green? I love that. When you're around girls, like does your cheeks start shaking like that, or is that just a stage thing?
No, this is just a stage thing.
Yeah, when you're with the ladies, you're super confident.
Right, it's straight faced.
Maybe you should switch it. Maybe when you're on stage, you should be calm, and when you're with the ladies, do your human vibrator thing.
In certain situations. Yeah, right. Not like eating Thai food or anything. I don't know.
Grant, you're fucking awesome. What other than being on stage, you know, being sort of like in a situation, there's anything else in like the scale?
Pretty much everything.
Really? Like what? Can you give us an example? Like, I'll give you an example of mine.
Okay.
I often fall asleep I always keep my hallway light on, but I close my bedroom door, but that little crack underneath my bedroom door, where there's a little bit of light, like I always like fall asleep like staring at it, because I always am expecting to see like 2 feet standing outside of it, and I don't know what I'm going to do after that, even if there was 2 feet, but I always sort of like fall asleep scared just staring at it. I think it's from being raised in a tough neighborhood as a kid. All right, your turn.
See, that's actually scary. For me, it'd be like ordering at a coffee shop is scary enough. You know?
Why? What's so scary about it? Are you afraid you're going to burn your face with the coffee?
Oh no, it's coffee! My face is shaking, I can't drink it. Another thing you should do is that Jack Benny thing you're doing with your arm. You shouldn't cover your body like that. You're saying, I'm not really comfortable. Just let it happen.
Yeah, let that blood flow so that it's not all caught up in your cheeks.
Was it not clear? I was uncomfortable on stage.
Right.
This is the arm gave it away.
Wow. Do you drink?
Look at that. Yeah, both cheeks are going now that the arm's down.
This is the part. It really is. It's getting extreme. Maybe. I don't know.
Is there anyone that comes to the show that isn't invisible? You're like, please, just let me on stage, please.
It's funny.
Or someone who's just like, I love it. This is the best.
Yeah. Normally, the people that sign up for the show are happy when they get on stage. This has been like a torture test so far. Sometimes, like some.
It should be like a swinging light bulb above his head.
Well, welcome to the Guantanamo Bay Chuckle Hut, everybody. All right, Grant. I'll tell you this, man. It was fucking awesome.
Good job, dude. Great job, man.
I get the feeling one day you're probably gonna laugh about this clip, and other people because you're a joke writer. Keep doing it. 21 years old, Austin's own Grant Miller, ladies and gentlemen. Come on.
Oh, I got Melissa.
Oh shit! Looking bucket is back. Who knows what can happen? Maybe we'll get somebody that wants to become on stage. Boston, you guys having fun? I pulled another name out of the bucket, and that name is Brianna Santos. Brianna Santos. Oh.
Guy at the door made me before you even there. You're like, I know. I had no idea. Really short, like 5'2". Oh my God, that really happened. So I'm here and listen to you guys are great. That's all we keep talking about. So is my cheek shaking? I feel like it is. Coming on my cheek. Something. I had something to say because she was like, "What if your name's on?" And I had like a bunch of shit to say, and I can't. Oh, conformist. Oh.
That's exactly what. I hate conformists. Oh, that's it? That's the whole thing? That's what you want to get on there?
That's all I want to say is I fucking hate conformists. No one here is a conformist.
Brianna, I don't people to sign up for the show? Did anybody here sign up without their own interest?
Yeah, if you don't really want to do stand-up, maybe just tell us before you go on stage.
Yeah. Signing up wasn't mandatory. Brianna, get in front of the microphone. None of you people even know what you're doing.
I feel good about it.
Boston, you guys are your own special episode. I want to let you know that. Clearly the smaller the bucket on this show. We should switch it. Can we get a small cup or something like that? Minnie, can you get us one of those cups next to the water?
Yeah, that's exactly what we need up is what the fuck, why not? What the fuck, why not?
Brianna, what's your story? You ever think about doing stand-up comedy before?
Yeah, constantly.
And at the last second, you sort of decided.
Terrified.
You thought you were going to give it a shot, huh?
I did not. No, I didn't. No.
Oh. My God. What is this lady? Is this your girlfriend, Brianna? I guess that's a yes. I guess then, yes, this is your girlfriend.
How's it feel to be in front of a lot of people?
I feel like I'm in my community public speaking class.
How did that go?
Terrible. Talked a lot about the environment. Every
Brianna,
speech
do
was
you ever wear a
about.
hard hat?
I do. Twice a day.
Twice a day.
Working
Is
at
that code for like a fun dildo or something like that?
I'm a hard worker.
Very nice. All the best stuff after.
Yeah.
That's the wrong one.
There's no rundown.
That's the wrong one.
Brianna, you reminded me of a young Edward James Almost Funny.
I really thought you were going to say somebody else. Like, really? I remind you of someone?
Yeah, like a Mexican rose.
If I can relate to that, it's awesome. Get money, Bill Burr hates that. He doesn't like that at all. She paid him money. That's amazing.
Yeah, because it turns out she didn't reach the amount of money needed to stop paying.
She's badass. Roseanne's badass. Everybody loves Roseanne.
It's the song.
Yeah, I don't think It's Raining Men was the right song for her. What do you got?
Listen close.
So stupid. 6 minutes of his time went into making that moment.
Good job.
Oh,
Took a lot of work.
Brianna, you're from the Boston area, right? What's your favorite thing about Boston?
I'm from New Bedford. Anybody knows? I'm sorry. I'm trying to move out of there. But I'm still alive. So that's it. That's good.
Do you have any special like hobbies or fun things that you like to do when you're not doing?
My girlfriend calls me Joe Rogan's best friend.
What?
My girlfriend texted me at work the other day, and she said that my best friends are my TV shows. She was like, I think your shows are your best friends.
TV show?
Like, I work so much and I don't like people conform us,
Are you still watching Fear Factor?
Yeah, he hasn't had a TV show for a while.
I love Joe
It's
Rogan.
not on TV anymore.
That's all I'm about. I listen to Joe Rogan and watch Game of Thrones.
I love that.
That's my life.
I'm with you on that.
I think it's over now.
I mean, is it something that you ever wanted to do, Brianna? Something that you ever really wanted to do, or you just sort of give it a shot?
I don't know, I always felt like I was a special kind of person, but I haven't found that special purpose yet.
Well, if you just keep signing up for random things, then I think one day you're gonna do
Next
it.
time you're here, I'm gonna work on it. You here?
That could be your thing. Signing up.
I'm gonna work on it.
I will tell you this, is that you handled bombing better than Bobson did, and you handled it better than the Brand Miller did good, and you handled this better than his shake ass. So in the end, you can take something from it. Brianna Santos. You said you were the show. What is it? Lesbian flannels. Why are you asking me? I don't know. I am one of not a lot of people know this, but I am one of the.
We do.
All right. Your next comedian, uninterrupted 60 seconds, goes to Cody Griffin.
Meet someone for the first time, they're like, Cody, that's my dog's name. Great, but, you know, he's usually a hairy asshole that lives at home. I do think that all dogs should be named after people. You ever see a overweight little pug waddling down the street? Yeah, that dog's name's Steve. Or there's some Great Dane peering through your neighbor's curtains, creeping on you. There's Larry again. Some animals, you know, they change colors because of their diet. Turtles are green because of the grass they eat. Flamingos are pink because of the shrimp they eat. If that were true with humans, why aren't I like the color of OG Kush? Or sour diesel? Or blue dream? Or whatever the fuck they call weed these days. Likely the 6 colored NPR I've already had.
Thank you, Cody Griffin. There you go. One thing that we're learning immediately is that sometimes it's more fun to watch somebody that didn't know they were going to get us like I at all. I sort of did miss people that were like,
oh, sorry, this
wow, I didn't even want to do this.
This girl knows her weed. Yeah. Somebody was real ones like fake one, real one. Yeah.
Did they just get marijuana here or something the other day? Or
I'm not even from here.
Where are you from?
I'm from Key West.
Key West, Florida. And there is where you were making a living being the top half of a centaur?
Shut up! If only you saw the bottom, you would have seen the bottom. I was born with this sweater, yeah.
Key West, Florida. So how long have you been up here?
Only since I was forced to evacuate about 2 weeks ago.
Wow! You were forced to evacuate, and then it turned out to be a tropical too. How does that make you feel?
Yeah. Anybody that's intimidated by what's going on the shore right now, like, you haven't seen anything.
Wait, what?
I experienced the zombie apocalypse in Florida trying to get away from that storm.
oh yeah, how were you in your car for?
3 days.
3 days. Did you have a problem finding gas? Because that's what.
Yeah, that was the hardest part about. People were getting in knife fights for it down in Southern Florida. Crazy.
Is Bobson down there?
It would have been a lot more enjoyable if I had more weed in the car, honestly.
So you decided, they're like, evacuate, and you're like, I'm going to Boston. This is it.
Yeah, well, my girlfriend lives here, so I had something coming.
Oh, look at you.
Girlfriend.
Future ex-wife.
Wow, you're getting married?
Yeah. Well, there goes current.
Are you marrying her? Are you engaged?
No.
You just call her your future ex-wife because you hope that she's
That's
going to say
a stolen joke, and I hope it doesn't get back to the person that wrote it.
I don't know what that
Well, by
means.
explaining it, I think it's going to get back. Here,
Yeah.
just jump in. Like, I mean, all of your jokes are kind of just like jokes that you probably don't even think are all that funny or they're okay. You know what I mean? But I mean, then we started asking about why you're here and all that stuff. Like, I want to hear those stories. I want to hear about the knife fight for a life raft and a thing of Little Debbie snack cakes or whatever you're calling it.
And you come out right from the beginning and literally said, what's up? I'm not even from Boston. I'm from Florida, but I got evacuated and I figured I'd come up here. Like, it's like all of a sudden we know what sets you apart. We know what is a better backstory than what did you start with. People call me a dog, and I'm a hairy asshole.
A lot of that came with my routine for sure.
Right. The dog's name's a dog's name, and the punchline was hairy asshole, and you jumped right over it once you realized nobody laughed at it, right? You pretended like it wasn't even a punchline.
A minute is tough.
What?
A minute is tough.
But it can happen.
Yeah.
Podcast, you know, it can't happen. So what's his name?
Notes to the panel. I listened to the podcast for the first time today.
When he did Letterman, it was 4.5 minutes. That sucks.
And
but you have to do it in that time. So instead of beating your head about it, just say, come out with something, you know. But the essence of what you're doing, it's so much better to hear about your life and the deeper stuff than the surface. You got dog asshole thing. That, you know, nothing wrong with it, but I'll give you the best example I've ever known in my life. When I was in Chicago starting out, there's a guy on stage, and he was talking about how Gatorade had a new flavor called Fierce Lime. And his whole joke was, what the fuck's so fierce about a lime? And this guy next to me, who was older than me, who I really respected, just under his breath went, yeah, that makes you mad, dude. Yeah. And I was like, yeah, you're right. No one gives a fuck about a Gatorade flavor. Like, I don't think, like, you know, you're talking about, you know, what the colors have changed, which is confusing, because do you eat Kush? I mean, unless you bake it into brownie. You know, I may even go find syrup, put on my pancakes, but you know, like, I don't think you care as much as having to evaluate. Like, I want to see through into that window.
what kind of car did you evacuate with? What kind of car do you have?
A piece of shit Nissan Altima.
See, next time, instead of calling it a piece of shit, just answer the question first. And then you'll get a bigger
It wasn't even mine though. It was a friend's car that he wanted to get off the island.
Still, you're not listening.
And it was a chick that saved you. You should be like, oh, a Nissan Altima. That's
Yeah.
what.
On a donut.
Ultima. Is that a four-door?
Yeah. We had a three-legged dog in the backseat too.
You got a what? A three-legged dog?
Whose name is Fenway, coincidentally.
Three-legged hog. We gotta
We have the dog on the podcast right now. That's so stupid.
When I'm with you, I'm smiling.
Cody, so you've been banging your girlfriend a lot now that you've had to evacuate? Made it up here?
Yes.
Oh, is that her blowing your nose right now?
That's that back creeping.
When people talk about it,
That was just a sick person farting.
man. So you guys have been having fun?
Absolutely.
And did you live alone?
Well, until now.
Are you staying with her?
The black guy out, right?
Yeah.
She kicked Bobson out.
There you go. You got to laugh from Bobson's brother on that one. Bobson's actual brother. All right, Cody. Well, it was nice. You do stand up? Like,
Yeah, we have a club. Well, I don't, obviously, but I help run the comedy club in Key West, called Comedy Key West, and I help run the business.
You help run the comedy club?
Yeah, I did all the social media, all the photography, all that good stuff.
Did you put like plywood up before on the comedy club before you left?
Absolutely.
Still there. It's no, even during the hurricane, at least 3 years. This isn't happening tonight. House got flattened, Randy.
If you're ever down there, come check this out.
Grind.
There's a yeah.
Oh, we know. Has anyone ever told you they remind you of Conor McGregor if someone siphoned all the confidence out of him?
I usually get the guy from Dexter.
Wow, I see that.
There you go. Well, you didn't kill anything here tonight, Cody. There he goes, Cody Griffin. He's on Twitter at Comedy Key West. Wow, he really is. He's the guy that runs Comedy in Key West. His Twitter handle is Comedy Key West. _Grant_Miller for Grant Miller, and Bobson just wrote Bobson, so.
He left. Oh, he's going to punch somebody. He's going to die. You did my joke.
Okay, I'm really excited about this. This is another interesting name. Let's see what happens. Put your hands together for Boston. Name's Charlie. Oh, Jesus.
Oh no.
How you doing, folks? I'm a time traveler comedian from the 1980s. I would explain everything, but I don't got the time. It's great to be here in the greater Boston area. I went to my old bar. Sadly, they changed the name. Right now they call it Cheers. I was just glad, though, that after all these years, when I stepped in, everybody knew my name. You know, when you go to a bar, you meet some interesting people. Like this one lady, she had a tattoo right below her belly button, but right above her vagina. And it read VIP. And I was like, duh, it's members only. You know, I wish all the bad places changed. You know, back then when you wore like a blue hat, you better have like a red jacket on. But if you try to put on all of the gang colors of the rainbow, oh man, someone's gonna be knocking bricks with you. You're not gonna have any blood, alright man? You know what I'm saying? Oh man, you're gonna feel more like a crip. Let me tell you something. I'm glad that the weed law hasn't changed. I remember if you're looking for your stash, and,
Wow. You want to finish it? Finish it, Boston Big Charlie. Finish that joke. When you look at that stash, what?
well,
Is that what you said?
let me just tell you, Tony Hinchcliffe. You know your pothead when it takes you longer to look for your stash than smoke for your stash. You know what I mean? You're looking around, you're like, man, where is it? Wait, did I already?
No. All right, Boston Big Charlie. For those of you listening to the podcast and not watching it, Boston Big Charlie decided to do something a little bit different than the other people. He's still bombed, but he came in a disguise. This way, if things went as bad as he thought they were going to go, he could just start again. And if things went well, I bet you would have ripped that beard off in a heartbeat. Like, oh, this shit's easy. My real name's Charlie Weingarten. But instead, you're Boston Big Charlie. I love that. I don't know if this is an episode of Kill Tony or some type of Boston marathon of bombing or something like that. What's cool about America is that we can laugh at a joke like that. Fuck those, what were they, Syrians?
Yeah, I didn't look across the crowd. They're going to rush the stage. No,
The only Syrian is Boston Big Charlie, so we got him right where we want him. Charlie, are you going to stay in character? Can we talk to the real Charlie?
take off the muzzle.
Can you take out the beard? Are you hiding something right there? Charlie, it's tough to understand you through the beard. Oh, wow, you are hell-bent on maintaining the beard. Why are you in disguise?
What do you mean disguise?
Disguise, you know, like if I were to use it in a sentence, I'd be like, this guy's bombing horribly right now. Excited about that one. I just really want to a character. I guess that's probably about it. Because Boston Big Charlie, everybody.
Move the mic and away from you, so you're not going to be behind.
And if it doesn't sound like you're being clear when you hear yourself, then nobody else can understand you either. Just a little something from a personal comment.
I will say Triple B really hit it with like 6 people in the audience who were like, yeah. Did you notice that? We were like, I know what he's talking about.
I love just Charlie Triple B.
Oh, no, actually, I thought it was Barley.
It's
No, it's Charlie.
Big Barley over here.
Barley.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Luis Diaz.
Alright, guys, I got a big ass head. Most people
scared of the dentist. I'm scared of the barber shop. I'll be walking down the street and a group of people will be like, damn, that dude's got the biggest head I've ever seen. And I have to be all classy about it, like, I know they ain't talking about me. Just keep walking. And also, I mean, there's nothing I can do about it. I can't wear a hat, I can't wear a hood, I can't really hide it. So, and it's not like I just turn around to the group of people and be like, alright guys, my eyes are open. I've always wanted to be popular. I've always wanted people to know my name. It kind of sucks to be referred as the guy with the big head.
Luis Diaz, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, let's jump right into it. Luis, when you wrote about having a big head, were you like, were you much skinnier or something?
Before the head reduction. Yeah. Only I wasn't like, I'm from Jersey, I kind of, so I had like, you know, focus, they like think of things on the way here.
On the way here?
No, I just thought of it on the way here, like I had minutes into the drive. That's all I got.
Oh yeah. When you were writing a joke in your car on the way here, didn't you notice underneath the mirror, you realized that you had a big head that says objects in mirror largely are?
No, I didn't know that actually.
Your head's not all actually small. In fact, it's probably the smallest head on this stage right now. Around this, perhaps I could say that you could be Ernie or something like that. Like a Mexican Ernie.
I'm the only Hispanic person here. Anybody else?
He just said the magic words to make that song happen. Alright, attempted a callback fail.
That's all I got.
I mean, it's anytime someone has one like physical characteristic that they kind of harp on, more often than not, you'll notice that like they're really good examples. You know, the big of the head, but like more often than not, it would be something that people don't really think about. I think it would be like find something from now, something that you really ever like work on that, or like tell a story. A lot of comedians do that with they're losing their hair, or they're going to do a bit about balding, and really everyone can see that that's on the surface, and that's not the great comedy. Great comedy is what's inside. We all get seen, but we're going to hurt you, and we don't know that. We know you're nervous because, like Cody, you have your hand in your pocket.
Never nervous,
and you never move. You have to move the mic stand. You gotta move it out of your way. You're behind it. It's usually it's a psychological weird thing where people are like, you're gonna trip. What's going on? Like you have to get out of the way.
You know what's funny? I mean,
we don't know what's funny.
No, not that you up. It's. I mean, I had some other bits, but like, I literally get shit for it all the time. So that's all I really.
Who gives a shit for this?
Shit.
If JFK had your size head, he'd still be president.
No, he wouldn't be alive. Come on.
Wow.
Damn, I wasn't expecting to get picked for this. I know everybody says that too, but I never got what they meant until here in this moment right now.
And why'd you come up from Jersey?
What was that?
Why'd you come up from Jersey?
I just really liked the show. I wanted to go to the New York one, but Skankfest was sold out before I found out about it, and I just said, fuck it, like, I'll just drive up, leave work early, and
A 5-hour drive?
yeah.
Anything interesting happen on the way?
No, my girlfriend fell asleep, and I just...
Were you running your jokes by her?
Oh! Not at all. Not at all. Not at all.
Babe, I think I'm gonna do this big head thing. I'm talking about your head.
She was totally fine.
She said, give me a head, and you thought, you didn't understand what she meant, ladies and gentlemen.
No.
Oh, your head is fine.
Wow.
See, get out of here?
You just asked to leave? I was just about to let you go, but now I mean,
Well, because everyone else looking up
what's your favorite category of porn?
shit.
Big head?
Shit. No, I like more like amateur stuff, like shit, stuff that looks like it was just shot in somebody's bedroom.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, you have some fans of people that like amateur comedy, so
Wow.
what goes around comes around. All right, Luis, how old are you?
27.
27?
Yeah.
And what do you do for a living in Jersey?
I'm an EKG technician.
EKG?
Yeah. It's a heart monitor.
Yeah, heart monitor. That's interesting. You're just a technician?
No, not necessarily. It's just the simplest way to explain it. I do quality assurance, so I've been there like 5 years. I just basically check everyone else's work.
Wow, look at you. You don't have to have such a big head about it. Luis Diaz, ladies and gentlemen. No Twitter, just Luis Diaz. Woo. It's all happening. We're plowing through it. Oh, yeah. I can't believe how packed this is. You guys make us feel like so at home. Thank you so much, all of you, for coming out. We're having a blast.
From Jersey.
Yeah. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Eric Monroe. Wow, you got a big pop.
What's up, guys? There's no real leader to the Black Lives Matter movement. And there's a reason for that. There's no like real true leader. Because nobody wants to get assassinated. The actual reason. And but I need a leader to my modern day 2017 black guy problems. Like I need a Martin Luther King Jr. for today's problems, my issues. Like one day a black man can use his real picture to get an Airbnb. She with you like a waterfall ship. But she like, no matter what side of the issue you're on, we have to come together as America. As America, we have to come together. We have to decide. We have to make a decision. Are we swiping our debit cards or are we inserting them, right? Let's fucking make a decision here. I treat it like sex. Here's what I do. I gotta swipe and then insert. You know the move. You know what I'm talking about. But it's like a skinny little white girl though, because you can only fit like just the chip.
Just the chip was the last line there from Eric Monroe. There you go, Boston. How about that? Eric Monroe. Just like, by the way, let me say this so that he doesn't have to. He also had no idea that he was going to get kicked out of the bucket for this. Nobody knows. But there you go. You absolutely executed from beginning to end. Great premises. I've never heard anything about there not being a Black Lives Matter leader. It's a very funny, compelling thing that I haven't heard really spoken about loud, and I love where you went with that. And the chip slide card thing. Shit that we hear about, shit that's part of our lives every day that quite often isn't exactly spoken of, and I think that's the type of thing that we all look for. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year and a half.
Year and a half.
Really?
Yeah. All here in Boston?
Rhode Island. Yes.
Rhode Island? Providence? Comedy Connection?
Comedy Connection, yeah. I've seen you. I hung out with you after that.
Yeah. We did? We hung out?
We hung out after.
Oh. Wow, sorry about that. Dude, we hung out for 3 days.
Yeah, you a lot of confidence in a lot of process, and you did it. And that's what. Someone that can just talk about